We are set for the 2020 Youth Town Condor Sevens. 40 school teams will compete in rugby sevens over the next 2 days. 24 boys teams, 16 girls teams, with 4 fields going all at once. Thank you very much for joining us on Sky Sport. And here's the first game on field 3. Malborough boys versus St. Peter's College. We're set to go, and we just await the starting buzzer for the first day of rugby sevens live on Sky Sport. As I say, 4 teams going at it today. 92 games, 4 fields, should I say, going at it. 92 games in total out of the 4 girl pools and the 6 boy pools. And then, of course, tomorrow onto the finals with quarterfinals and semi-finals and the likes for both the bowl and the cup. And as we can see, Marlborough Boys College will kick off right to left as we can see it for the first half in the blue and gold up against St. Peter's School. Playing in the blue strip. And there's the Marlborough Boys College squad for this tournament. Here's the St. Peter's School side as well. And all is in readiness for what is officially Game 3 of the Condor Sevens for 2020. So we're underway. Marlborough Boys get things going with Tommy Falau. Awkward ball, and Marlborough Boys will have possession. Moving it wide early. Weighing up his options. Tommy Falau flinging it back now. Marlborough Boys on the halfway. Stepping away, Schulter, and a penalty early for Marlborough. McKenzie. Now changing direction and going quickly. Maybe a chance here for Marlborough. Good hands as they get close to the 22. Stepping away, McKenzie. Good run from the number 7 up inside the 22. Now stepping away this time, Roberts. There he goes, and there's the opening try. Cooper Roberts converts. 7-0. Tommy Falau restarts, take it in the air, so penalty for St. Peter's School. Spreading it. There for Dawson Smith. Now on it goes Morland up to the halfway. Smith flinging it wide again. Up to the halfway. Quick ball again from George. Testing the defence, and into touch it goes. Well, a bit awkward there for Marlborough boys. St. Peter's with possession. Trying to step his way through. Ball still there. St. Peter's. Nice ball out wide, maybe a chance here. Morgan up to the 22. They've got space out here. St. Peter's flinging it wide again. Smith. On it goes to Farmer. Puts in the step. Puts in the dummy. Gets the pass away. And there's a try for St. Peter's. Muir scores. Dawson Smith restarts. Ball for Marlborough. Looking to run out from their own 22. Putting in the fend. Now going quickly again. Quick hands, nicely done from Marlborough. Down the sideline they go. Needs some support, might go himself. Awkward pass. St. Peter's will pick up the scraps. Inside their 22, Muir. Now George, he steps away. Ball on the inside. Up to the halfway, intercepted by Marlborough. Good reading from the defence. Intercepted again. Now St. Peter's have it. Using their width here. St. Peter's. Now Muir again stepping away. A tad isolated. And Marlborough get the turnover. Ball's been turned over again. George. Awkward ball picked up still though. And they'll race away here, St. Peter's. And they'll take the lead. Conversion miss, so 12 points to 7. With less than a minute to play before half time. Restart from St. Peter's. Marlborough under a bit of pressure. And St. Peter's School pounce on it. Just inside the 22. George goes wide quickly. Ball there for Dawson Smith. Flings it wide again. Now it's here for Andrew Smith. Ball on the inside. Maya George. It's been tapped back. And they'll come back for the penalty. This will probably be the final play of the first half. George. Smith changes direction. St. Peter's taking their time. Maya George sees a bit of a hole, gets the pass away. They must score surely, and they will in the corner. Again. George Muir scores. So that'll be half-time. 17 points to 7. St. Peter's School lead Marlborough. So, second half underway. St. Peter's in control at the moment. 17 points to 7 in this Pool B clash. And they have possession again, do St. Peter's. Up inside the 22. Ball there. Stepping away, showing the dummy. He'll score himself. Brilliant run. Tupou scores. Awkward restart from St. Peter's, and Marlborough will get position on the halfway. Kind of do feel they need to be the next to score if they want a chance in this one. Marlborough boys trying to step his way through. Tapu Tu'ua. Now, quick ball down the short side. Ball on the inside again. Now Panisi stepping away. Up inside the 22 just before it. On the charge. Tolfa. Inside the 22. Ball there for Marlborough. Now stepping away. Awkward ball, but it's still there for Marlborough, and a penalty against the head. Touch found by Marlborough. Just inside, sorry, should I say St. Peter's, just inside their own half. Still plenty of time to play. With 4 minutes remaining. St. Peter's spreading it wide. And awkward pass at a touch. Ball's been picked up here by Marlborough. Just short of the 22. And a penalty again for St. Peter's at the breakdown. Tap taken. George. Nice dancing feet here from St. Peter's as they look to keep this alive. Up inside the Marlborough half. Marlborough counter-rocking here, and they should get the turnover. And they will through a penalty. Tap taken. Marlborough looking to test the St. Peter's defence this time. Gets up as another go. Does Tom Hobson, but penalised. Illegally did so. St. Peter's. Now, Maya George. Ball's been flung back awkwardly. Taken quickly by St. Peter's, and they'll come back for the scrum. And would you believe it, this will be the first scrum of the match. Wonderful skill set shown today by both teams, with only the one handling error that's been pulled up. St. Peter's testing the Marlborough defence this time. Dawson Smith asking questions. Up to the halfway with 1 minute to play before full time. Big defence from Marlborough. St. Peter's going wide here. And a nice little run. Maybe a chance here for St. Peter's down the sideline. He might do it himself. Gets the ball on the inside. A slight mistake. And they'll come back for the scrum. This will be the final play of the game, so it seems Marlborough. Big defence from St. Peter's. They kick it ahead. And Marlborough under a bit of pressure deep inside their own 22. Into touch it goes. And that'll be full time in this Pool B match. 24 points to 7, the full-time score. St. Peter's have beaten Marlborough.
All right, welcome back to Field 3 of the 2020 Youth Down Condor Sevens. Game 7 we have for you, Wesley College and the white and black strips taking on Westlake Boys High. Referee today for this one is Sam Oates. It'll be Westlake Boys playing right to left. They'll be kicking off with ball in hand. Wesley team on the screen there for you. It's Sam Oates kicks off, goes right hand side. Good hang up in the air, almost clean there by Westlake, but no, we've got a penalty early up for Westlake. It's a good advantage them first up. And they tap and go, but incorrect. Incorrect tap, so it's a scrum. Well, we had a couple of scrums right towards the end of the first match. Just seen here on field 3, and it's taken 18 seconds for the first one here and on the second game on this field. My name's Bevan Jenkinson. Great to have you wherever you are, tuned in on the SkysportNext YouTube channel for this. And it's Wesley fielding it in. Good contact there, and Westlake have turned this over right on the 22 at the moment. Comes left-hand side there for Robin Herbert. Being sped out now to Caleb Tangitau. Going right-hand far side now. It's gone out to the wing. Steps inside the 22. It is Chandler Cunningham South. Can he get there? No, just tackled 1 metre short and he's knocked it on. And Sam Oates, the man from Bay of Plenty, says it's a knock on in the tackle. Some great running there from Chandler Cunningham South. Couldn't find any support, but just tackled a metre short, but knocked it on as well and tackle. So, Wesley time for the scrum. If you've managed to miss the first game here on field 3, St. Peter's School in Cambridge winning that one over Marlborough boys. Being fed in because 3-man scrum and sevens, and it's a bit messy. Free kick, early push in there from Westlake. So Wesley will go quick off their own line. Coming broadcast side. Now being spread through some numbers. Inside ball. Just breaking up a little bit at the moment. Still 7 metres out from their own line, but of course it's 7, so anything can break out from anywhere. And now there's a penalty being blown. It's 1 each so far. Wesley goes quick. On their own, inside their own 22 still. Now is it going to open up for them? It half chance there. Ball wobbling around a little bit. And it's making some good metres though. Possession's the aim of the game, and sevens, and it'll be penalty against the attacking team, not releasing in the tackle. It'll be Westlake. Now they've had pretty much all of the territory in this game. I'll go quick. Comes out there for Brooke Robson. Now there for it's going back to Brooke Robson now to Caleb Falloon, and there's an intercept from Wesley. So they've got another attacking chance with ball in hand. 8 metres inside their own half currently. Being spread through some numbers. But still running back into traffic at the moment is Wesley. Westlake holding up quite well at the moment in defence. Some great players have come out of Wesley College. Likes of John Olomu. This is the big name, and Westlake have turned this over. It's there for Robin Herbert. Caleb Falloon with it. He'll switch it back to Tifui Lolahia. Bit of a goose step back inside for Caleb Tangitau, and he's broken off a couple of tackles, and we'll see the first try of the game. It'll be for Westlake boys, and it is Caleb Tangitau they've dotted down. 5-0 kick to come. Westlake leading over Wesley College. And it'll be Tangitau that'll look to convert his own try. He does so. It's 7-0. 4.5 minutes gone. First half of this game 7 of the 2020 Youthtown Condor Sevens. So Westlake, they kicked the game off and they went right and short. It's Brooke Robson that's kicked off. He does the same thing this time. And it will just drift out. It's assistant referee Nico Fox on the far side there. Man originally from Thames. Putting up his flag. So Wesley, their first line out of the game. 13 metres inside their own half. Haven't managed to get out of it just yet. They've had plenty of ball though. Territory certainly has gone the way of Westlake. Fallen there for Wesley. And man out on the wing, he's got one to beat. A little bit of a rough tackle. But gets dragged into touch. And it's a penalty. And Westlake go quick again. There for Robson. Bring it out to Tangitau. Over the top. It'll be there for Tafui Lalahia. Back inside to Caleb Tangitau for his second. And he dots down. 1 minute left in the first half. It is 12-0 to Westlake boys. Kick to come. Tangitau with his second. From a penalty from the line out. And the difference is in the game at the moment is just when Wesley have got the ball, Westlake boys' defence has just been tight as the conversion is successful, 14-0. And Wesley just haven't found those gaps, whereas Westlake boys, they've managed to open it up a little bit. Looking prominent in attack. Territory is just really 100% to Westlake boys currently. Robson with his second restart. And he goes short right-hand side and it just drifts over the 10-metre line. No, it didn't actually drift over the 10-metre line. Sam Note says it's gone to touch before that. So Wesley with their first attacking chance inside Westlake boys' half. Couple of switches around, looking for some options. Spots a half a gap, manages to find the offload. Team drifted back, but the 3 metres inside Westlake boys have knocked it on, and Sam Hote says no advantage. We'll come back for a penalty. Tackler not releasing. Far side for Wesley. Man ducks himself into the tackle, gets a few metres, finds the offload. Good attacking chance here. Wesley need to score, just gain some momentum back their own way. High pass out to the right-hand wing. And it's there for them. And it's a good break down the right-hand wing. Inside pass. They're about 10 metres short currently. Man goes right-hand side and over in the corner. Wesley have hit back right on half-time. Kick to come, 14-5. So most things about sport, it is all about momentum. Wesley just swinging it back there. Conversion from the sideline looks pretty decent. It is away though to the right. Sam Oates says that is half-time, folks. And short turnaround, of course, in sevens, 1 minute for half-time. 14-5. Westlake currently leading over Wesley. All right, back here. Field 3 of the 2020 Youth Town Condor Sevens. Game 7 between Wesley College and Westlake boys. Currently it is Westlake boys, as you can see on screen, leading 14-5. They've had most of the territory. Possession's been 50-50 in the first half. But yeah, territory's really been towards Westlake boys, and Wesley have just had one excursion into the opposition's half, which led to that try right on full time. And Sam Oates says, let's get this second half underway. Mid-range kick, right-hand side. It's been taken there from Tangitau. Tangitau looking to kick through, and he might have just lost this in the tackle. Yes, he has. Sam Oates says, let's back down for the third scrum of the match. Great to have you wherever you are tuned in on the SkysportNext YouTube channel. Of course, fields 2, 3 and 4 being streamed from SkysportNext, and if you want to catch the field 1 action in New Zealand, go over to Sky Sport channel 51 for field 1 action. Wesley feeding the ball now. Tidy scrum for them. They managed to get the strike out pretty quick. Looking for some options. Left hand wing. Oh, it's met in there on a good tackle from Lily here. Still there for Wesley on the halfway line. Goes out to the wing. There is a sweeper there for Westlake. There's a chip through, coming through. Will it sit? It won't sit for him. Oh, what a break from Wesley. And the try is scored, 14-10, kick to come. Well, as I said, just before half-time and after half-time, sport is all about momentum and has swung back towards Wesley currently. Conversion out on the 15-metre line in from touch. At 20 metres out. And it's away to the left, unsuccessful. So score remains 14-10. Just on the replay here, just kicks through. Well gathered, the ball just sat up for him. And the Westlake boys covered a fence, just could not catch him. We've seen currently on the restarts here, teams going right to left, going short and right. This one is very long and centre. Gathered there from Westlake. Looking at some options for him. Comes out there. Now it's the big man on the right wing. Tries to shrug off his tackler. Can't. Gets the ball up and over. But it's gathered there from Wesley. They get another turnover. Tries to get through the gap. Oh, it's a great team tackle there. The short pass off. The passing from Wesley from the ground has been spectacular. And, oh, just as I say that, the old commentator's curse comes in. It's a forward pass. That last one, just not managing to get a tidy one away. And we'll set down another scrum. So Westlake was just to the left hand of the uprights as we see it. About 15 metres in from out from their own line. And it's a good strike from both teams. Tangitau with it. He's scored Westlake's only Westlake's points so far in this game. 2 tries, 2 conversions. Comes back to him. They're going to cover him quite well as Wesley. Bit of a loose pass from the ground there. Oh, some great defence coming in. Wesley looking for the turnover. They get it. Not releasing is the call. Taps and goes. Looking for some support on the left-hand wing. They find it. It's a pass from the ground. As I said before, the passing from ground from Wesley has been really good at the moment. Hit 3 metres short. Come right. Oh, good spout tackle there from Westlake. It's a loose ball over the top. He's got some space wide, but Tangitau coming across. Covers him quite well. Just a bit lateral for Wesley at the moment. Cuts back inside. Can't find the room. Finds the offload and another one. But Westlake's defence at the moment has just been very good, and what's needed. It's only 4 points in it. Couple of minutes left in this game. Ball to ground. Might even be some numbers. Oh, he's gone inside. And it's a try. Wesley College has hit the front. 15-14, kick to come. Well, it was great patience shown there from Wesley College. And in the end, just managed to get that inside pass. Just going short, even though they had those numbers out wide. Might have made the kick just a little bit easier. And the conversion's unsuccessful, so 3 ties to 2. It's only a 1 point ball game. Yeah, ball on the ground there, as you see on the replay here. And just a step inside and out. And on the tackle, just reached over. Good patience and good awareness too shown by the Wesley College players there. With a minute to go, Wesley go long and deep. Westlake with it. Been cleaned up there by Westlake. Still on their own try line. Lola here out with it. Now there's a bit of a gap opening up for Etini Pierre. Just outside their own 22. There for Tangitau. Oh, been tapped on. Still there for Westlake though. Will Evans with it. Fires it back inside. Tangitau with it. Trying to find some open space. There for Carlin Clyde. Inside Wesley College's half now, and there's a penalty. Wesley leaving their ground, leaving their feet. Robson goes quick, finds some support there. Now it's for Lola here. Ball over the top. It is loose. Pierre with it, left-hand side. On the wing, he's found some gap. Is this going to be the winner? Yes, it will. Westlake boys have punched the sit towards the end of the game. And it's Etienne Pierre that's gone in under the posts. I saw some great patience being shown by Wesley College for their last try to hit the front. Some great patience there too from Westlake boys. The conversion is successful. Sam Oates says that is all for Game 7. It is Westlake boys 21 that have defeated Wesley College 15.
Well, pool F action of the Condor Sevens Open Boys Tournament brought to us by Wesley Pies. Francis Douglas Memorial College up against Timaru Boys High School. Some exciting action around the 4 fields of play here at King's College. There's the Francis Douglas squad. And the Timaru Boys High School squad as well. Field 3 action here. And officially game 11 of the Condor Sevens for 2020. We're underway. Francis Douglas short and high. Timaru under a bit of pressure here. McKinley. And a slight mistake early from Timaru. So Christie moves it out now. Ben Hughes trying to step his way through. Penalty against the head for the boys in blue. Timaru take it quickly. Brave run from Hugh Cameron. Good support play. Timaru up inside the Francis Douglas half and still keeping it alive. Brilliant running and brilliant lines here from Timaru. They must score surely. They'll get the first try of the match. Ned Milne, opening try for Timaru. So conversion pushed as we have a look at the replay. Great run from Ned Milne, should I say. Opening try for Timaru, 5-0. The Southerners lead. Restart from Timaru, Francis Douglas. Tap this back nicely. Ben Hughes. Now Logan Mitchell. Spreading it now, maybe a chance here, and a breakaway from Jack Fever. Got the offload away. Francis Douglas keeping this alive. Now, Christie driven back in the tackle. Ball there. Fever. Now, finding a hole and running into it nicely, Ollie Spicer. Up inside the 22, they'll get a penalty as well. Tap taken. Now, Logan Mitchell drawing into defence, ball on the inside, and a forward pass the call. Timaru will get the scrum. Well, it was a wet day to begin with here in Auckland, but looks like it's dried up. The rain clouds are staying away, and we might be in for a nice sunny afternoon here in Mangere. Timaru boys looking to get around the outside again. Hugh Cameron. Brilliant run from gets up, has another go, wasn't held. Up to the halfway. Flinging it wide. Looking to use their open space out here, Timaru. Brilliant lines ran here by Bailey Booth. Setting off. They won't catch him, and he'll score under the sticks. We have a look at the replay. Brilliant lines ran by Bailey Booth. Raced away. Scores the try under the sticks. Timaru in front. 12 points to 0. 2 minutes to go before half time. In front over Francis Douglas. That won't go the 10. And Francis Douglas will take the tap on the halfway. Ben Hughes moves it on. Now Ollie Spicer. Francis Douglas trying to test this Timaru defence, holding at the moment, and they might get the turnover as well, the Southerners, they do. Timaru setting off, breaking away, and they'll get their third try. Too easy. Hugh Cameron. Restart from Timaru, and they regained it as well. Looking to really put foot on the throat here, Timaru, just before half-time. Ed gets the pass where they've got open space here. They must score again, surely, and they will. Ned Moon. Conversion missed, that'll be half-time. Timaru in front over Francis Douglas, 22 points to 0. Restart for the second half. And a slight mistake there from Timaru. So, Timaru breakaway here. Really testing Francis Douglas. Will get another try in the corner. And that's another try for Hugh Cameron. Restart from Timaru again. Francis Douglas go high. And they'll regain it here. Cade Saxton taking on the defence. Hughes spreading it. Francis Douglas changed direction here, trying to pick up more numbers on the right-hand side. Instead, they'll get the penalty. Tap taken. Now, Cade Saxton again, drawing in the defence. Ball there for Francis Douglas. Cameron moves it wide. Hughes. Now, ball there. Again, Francis Douglas. Slight mistake. And Timaru will get the scrum. Timaru off the back of the scrum, coming across field and testing the defence again. Ball on the inside, knocked on by Timaru. Francis Douglas will have possession. Christie. Ball there for Corlett. Cade Saxton in support. Ball there. Francis Douglas trying to keep this alive. Timaru applying good pressure at defence time. Francis Douglas going backwards. And a penalty for Timaru. That's good reward. A quick tap taken. They might score here. Yes, they will. Joe Fatai. Not a bad restart from Timaru, driving them deep inside the 22. Francis Douglas applying more pressure. Francis Douglas deep inside their own 22, under a lot of pressure. Timaru trying to get the ball back. Francis Douglas, slight mistake. Timaru put on a clinical performance this morning. Another try in the end. Timaru boys. And this will be the final play of the game. The conversion, unsuccessful, doesn't matter. Timaru boys have beaten Francis Douglas Memorial College 37 points to 0. So we're set to go. St. Mary's take it on Manukura High School. This is game 15 of the Condor Sevens. This time, the females going toe-to-toe. Manukura will have first possession here inside their 22. Awkward ball. Manukura still with possession. Now stepping away up the park, Trinity Glassy. Manukura spreading it wide. Maybe a chance down the sideline here. Big run, but even bigger defence from St. Mary's. Ball there. St. Mary's just inside their own half. Asking questions of this Manukura defence. Good recycling of the ball at the moment from the girls in grey, and a slight mistake. Manukura will get the scrum. Manukura off the back of the scrum. Trying to get the ball back. Just out from the St. Mary's 22. Out it goes. Rangi. And a penalty for St. Mary's. Tap taken. Trying to test the defence. Elisa Wilson on the halfway. Manukura have turned this over. The tight encounter at the moment. Now chipped in ahead by Rangi, trying to get the ball back. And a penalty for St. Mary's, just a slight head high the call. Tap taken. Open space here for St. Mary's, this time for Vaka. Got good support on the outside. On the charge, here they come, St. Mary's. And a penalty against the head. Holding on the course of now Manukura. Look to take it again. Liatapuni try to take it quickly. Penalty for St. Mary's this time. Battle at the breakdown at the moment for both these teams. Still the scores 0-0. St. Mary's just short of the Manukura 22. Quick pick and go. Maybe a chance here. Sails the dummy, and she'll score the try. Falaniko. So 5-0 the score. St. Mary's in front. The restart. Manukura up to the halfway. Hands in the ruck there. Ball still there for the girls in gold. Nice run from Moala, and a penalty for St. Mary's again at the breakdown. Isolation seems to be an issue for both teams, but an entertaining game nonetheless. St. Mary's, good support play on the outside. Wonderful pace as well. And a good try for St. Mary's. Karpene scores. My apologies, Tara Campbell. Crossed it over for St Mary's. So, that'll be half-time. 10 points to 0. St Mary's in front over Manukura. So 10 points to 0, the half-time score. St Mary's in front. A tight encounter nonetheless, though. Only 2 tries so far. And it'll be Manukura to get things going again. So restart. St Mary's. Ball on the inside. St Mary's very good at recycling the ball. And good support play as well, and offloading in the tackle. Wonderful skills being shown by these young ladies. Now, stepping in for St Mary's, and a good run as well. Vaka got the offload away as well. Ball there for Falaniko. Change in direction. The team in front, right on the halfway. Now going wide again. Manukura have the turnover. Slight mistake there from St Mary's, maybe. Manukura with a chance for a counter. Setting off. Pune. Ball on the inside, been tapped back. Ball's gone backwards. Good support there for St Mary's at the back. Now, Alan Mokuraka. Ball here for Manukura, and maybe a chance straight up the middle of the park. Brilliant run. And a good try for Alia Brown under the sticks. So game back on here, 10 points to 7. Manukura, a brilliant try from Alia Brown, opportunistic, under the sticks. Great stepping as well from the young lady. 4 minutes to play, just a 3-point ball game. Restart St. Mary's. Quick pick and go. Flinging it wide, St. Mary's. Ball there on the halfway. St. Mary's trying to kick this alive. Falaniko stepping away up the park. Good support from St. Mary's. And a penalty as well. And this will give them a chance just to hold onto the ball a bit more further and run the clock down. 3 minutes to play. Weston around the outside, up inside the 22, and into touch it goes. Big scrum from both teams, and they'll reset it. And this will just wind the clock down a bit more for St. Mary's. What is otherwise a very tight encounter. Both teams proving well in defence. Great set of skills shown as well. Big defence from Manukura. St. Mary's keeping this alive. Maybe a chance here. Wilson. Slight knock on. Manukura with possession. And if they get a try here, they'll take the lead. 1 minute to play and a breakaway up the park. Maybe a chance here. Manukura. Andrews down the sideline. Ball on the inside. This could be the winner. Not game over just yet, but Manukura will get the try under the sticks. Great support play from Alia Brown. She raced under the sticks to score. And we're only seconds away from full time. Manukura will take their time here. They may even look to try kick it into touch. Legally, of course, from the kickoff. But for the first time of the match, they're in front by 2. And theoretically, this should be the final play of the game. Restart. They go long and high. St. Mary's need to try to win it. Trying to stay in the field to play St. Mary's. Setting off. Putting in the field. Getting close to the touchline. Into touch they go. And that'll be full time. Manukura pull off a very good victory over St. Mary's. 12 points to 10. So, this is game 19 of the Condor Sevens here on day one. Action, Kiri High School up against Waitaki College. And it's going to be Kiri to go off right to left as we can see it on our screens. So the game is underway. And not a bad start from Kiri. Into touch it goes. Waitaki will have the first line out. One out for Waitaki, good. They spread it wide. Ball there for Timaka. Just short of the halfway, ball's popped up nicely. And a good bustling run here from the big number 7, Isera. Kiri looking for the turnover, and they'll get it. Tap taken. Flinging it wide. Good support on the outside. It's not a bad movement of ball from Kiri. Now, ball there for Strang. Nathan moving it on quickly. Again for Strang. Webb. Awkward ball. Waitaki applying the pressure. And a penalty for Kiri. Nice ball again, Kiri. Up inside the 22. Waitaki trying to come through here. They just slightly knocked it on. So, Kiri on the attack, just inside the Waitaki 22. Moving it on quickly, Nathan. Space here as well. Testing the Waitaki defence, Kiri, slight mistake. Oh, hello. And a yellow card as well. Head high, the call, tap taken. Webb. Quick hands. Now straightening up. Kapua. 7 metres out from the Waitaki line, Kiri. Waitaki defence holding at the moment. McCarthy steps away, scores under the sticks. So 5 points to nil. Kitty in front as they restart. A low grubber and kick along the ground. Waitaki bringing it back through Kingiki. Advantage as well as Kulati takes it to ground, a penalty. And tap taken. Good hands, brilliant hands from Monchal, and she breaks away, and she should score under the stick, she will. Too much pace. Conversion over. 7 points to 5, Waitaki. Have the lead for the first time in the game, just under a minute to play before half time. But a great run here from Monchal. Restart from Waitaki. Kitty. Maybe some space here. Kicked in ahead. This will test the Waitaki defence. The ball will bounce awkwardly at the back. Good control of it. Right at the back by Lewis. And good support as well from Waitaki. Kingiki flowing it over the top. Good set of skills being shown. Kingiki just inside the kitty half. Good rugby at the moment from Waitaki, and good support play. Good open space here. Trying to keep the ball alive. Waitaki and doing well. Kitty trying to come through, and they've got the turnover, they've got the penalty. Tap taken. Waitaki trying to come through, and that'll be halftime eventually. 7 points to 5. Waitaki College lead Kitty High School at the break. So, second half underway. This tight encounter between Waitaki College and Kirikiri High School. And a mistake. Slight knock on from Kirikiri.
Yeah, hi, I'm taking over. Yeah, exactly. Especially getting out of these flies. Yeah. As soon as I took over, there's thousands. It's horrendous. And he's been sprayed apparently. Yeah, I can feel it.
Kirikiri.
Don't remind
Under a
me.
bit of pressure here, they knock it on. Waitaki applying good defence. Pressured defence. And they'll get to scrum it down here.
Yeah, I took a video of it.
The scrum difficulty, we'll do it again. Waitaki off the back, straight up the middle, going back and towards the traffic. Waitaki College, close to the line, they get the penalty. Brilliant run there from Monshow again. Quick tap taken, she's knocked it on. And an unlucky mistake.
Okay, cool.
Back it goes, Kirikiri dropping the stabbing grubber kick. Racing after this, Waitaki won't find the touchline, so they'll be under pressure here. On the halfway. Kolati. Under pressure. And a penalty for Kirikiri. Penalty they needed. Tap taken. Now running hard at this, Emily West. And another mistake. And another yellow card for Waitaki. West takes it into the traffic. And another penalty. And they'll get March 10 here. Tap taken. Now, McCarthy asking questions, got the pass away as well. Ball there for Kapua. Kapua, big tackling on the far side. And Waitaki will get the line out. Awkward line out from Waitaki there. Maybe a chance here for Kirikiri. They'll get the scrum. An attacking platform with 2 minutes to play. Down by 2. Free kick. Free kick for Kiri. And here they come. Opportunity here. They'll touch it down and score. With 1 minute to play, Kiri get the try. Avalon Strang.
He needed to sprinkle some cement on his week.
So, Kiri in front by 3 and less than 30 seconds to play. Waitaki, take this. Kingiki breaking away up the park, straight up the middle. She'll get hunted down. She needs some support. Up to the 22. This will be the final play, will it? Yes, it is. And Kiri beat Waitaki College 10 points to 7.
Well, continuing our coverage here of the Condor Sevens. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. We're here on Field 3, and we've got a Pool A match coming up between Whangamata Aerial School, they're in the red and the white, and Hamilton Boys High School in the white. Whangamata had a loss to Kiri in their first game by 19 points to 5, so they'll be looking to bounce back. They're going to be captained by Callum Watley, number 8. Hamilton Boys come here with a pretty strong team, not often that they don't. So let's see how these two teams work through this match here on Field 3 here at King's College. Good couple of games coming up over the next little while to look forward to here. Referee just waiting for the start as we check out that Whangamata area school. Yes, as I touched on, their captain is number 8, Callum Watley, influential player. Just couldn't quite get the amount of ball they were looking for against Kiri in that first game. But they will kick off to Hamilton Boys High School, who will get the first possession. Their captain is number 2, Oliver Foote. And straight away, they're looking good with the ball as they bring it outside their own 22. This is Kimura. Nice play from him as Foote. Looks a busy player. Looks like he might occupy that middle of the field. And straight away, the pace of Hamilton Boys could be a real problem here for Whangamata. As Cobb tried to burn that defender on the outside. Excellent support play from Oliver Foote. And Foote is going to go in and score in the corner. What a start there for Hamilton boys. The pace is electric as foot goes over. 5 points to 0. They're going to take some stopping, I think, Hamilton boys, if they continue to play at this pace. They've got some big, athletic and fast players in their side that look like they might take some stopping. They're looking good, Nick, and they look keen and hungry. There's the conversion attempt. It's going to be waved away, so opening try to Hamilton boys. And here's another look at it. Foot it was. Set sail for the corner flag and was rewarded with the first 5 points. So good start for them as they restart play. Good hands from Whangamata. We're going to have to play at a high pace in this game, and there is a knock-on from Hamilton boys. So it's going to be Whangamata ball. And this is good for Whangamata, just to slow down a bit. Try and take the heat off that hot start that Hamilton boys have made. So here's Whangamata looking to utilise, see what this Hamilton boys defence is like now, as they're keen and hungry and over the ball there, and they've turned it over, have Hamilton boys, and away comes Kemera. Now it's in the hands of Hotham, and now Campbell, Trent Campbell, can't link up though with Weston Cobb, and so a little messy that time from Hamilton boys. Got to say congratulations to the coaches who look like they've prepared two good teams here. Logan Asplin for Hamilton boys and Brennan McKeown for Whangamata. And if you're watching from Whangamata, thanks for joining us. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. It's good to see your team here. Here they come, Hamilton boys, and straight away through the gap here. Nice finish coming in from Taha Kemera. And it is 10 points to 0. Kemera going over to finish off that move for Hamilton boys, who look like they are ticking along nicely here at these Condor Sevens. The Westy Pies Open Boys grade you're watching. A Pool A clash. Second try for Hamilton boys. Going to be foot to try and convert this try, the captain. And that one's going to be waved away as well. So 10 points to 0. Looks like there's plenty of size and power on this bench too for Hamilton boys as we enjoy that replay of that try to Kemera. So Hamilton boys dominating this game. Good kick-off too, nice and high, gives the chasing runners a chance to contest. Awkward bouncing ball here for Whangamata to deal with, and it's been capitalised on, and another try has been scored. Looks like Luke Ale has gone over to score that one. So the kick-off proved problematic, and Whangamata concede their third try. So Hamilton boys look like they're ticking over nicely here in this contest as Oliver Foote lines up this conversion, and that one's waved away as well. So 15 points to 0. Just to get confirmation of that try scorer. He's making his way very slowly back into position. Yes, it is Ale. So he gets the try. Luke Ale, and there's the kick-off. And that's just going the 10 metres as well. And it's been claimed again by Hamilton boys. And it's Trent Campbell who got that one foot. This is Hotham. He's run around nicely here, created space beautifully here for Hilton. Tyrone Hilton. Good tackle coming in, though, from number 19 for Whangamata. That's Keegan Pace. And he's won his team a line-out. So good chase there from Pace. No rhyme intended. 90 seconds to go in this first half. 3 tries to 0. None of those tries have been converted if you've just joined us. It's been a wonderful day of sevens so far. Thankfully, the rain is staying away. It's very humid in Auckland today, as Hamilton have won the line-out, which was, of course, thrown in by Whangamata. And here comes another try for Hamilton, the 4th of the afternoon. Dean Christensen goes in to score it. So it is a 4th try for Hamilton boys. They're going well. Christensen. And they look a well-drilled and well-coached unit, this Hamilton Boys High School. And Foot has converted that try, so 22 points to 0. Here is the turnover from the line-out, and they've transitioned nicely into an attacking opportunity here. And Christensen, good a vision from him, just saw the gap and went for it. And it was a 4th try. So 22 to 0. Still time to play in this first half, another 30 seconds. Whangamata, can they do something positive? They've been trapped in their own half for pretty much the entire half. Strong wind continues to blow, but it's across the field. This one has the same dimensions as field number 1, so the wind is blowing across rather than down the pitch, as in the case of field 2 and 4. Good tackling coming in from Hamilton boys, just outside the 22, Whangamata. Looks like that defence has worked a treat again for Hamilton boys. But Whangamata have come away with it. Now, can they do something here? This is pace. And he's held up, and that is going to be a turnover. That's, again, very good defence coming in from Hamilton, and that will end the first half, which has been a very good half of football here at the Condor Sevens for Hamilton Boys High School. 4 tries in the first half, and they lead 22 points to 0. Tries in the first half. Foot got 1, Kemera, Ale and Christensen. Just the 1 conversion to Oliver Foot, the captain. Don't forget we have another match coming up straight after this. It's going to be a Pool C clash between Tauranga boys, who lost to Hastings boys in their first match, and Christchurch Boys High School. Speaking to Jared Mitchell last night, and get the feeling Christchurch boys have come here with a bit of an attitude, and they want to do very well, represent their school with a lot of pride, and go out there and give it a good crack. And it's not often Christchurch boys schools, high school teams in any sport don't perform well. So looking forward to seeing Christchurch boys against Tauranga boys coming up in Pool C at the conclusion of this match here, which is all going good so far for Hamilton boys. Coached once again by Logan Aspen. So second half almost underway. Hamilton boys to kick off. Nicely taken. It was handy for Whangamata, who did really well, and now a chance for the Coromandel team. Penalty they get. Whangamata do take it, and again a little bit cautious to have a crack at this Hamilton boys defence because of tackling like that, which is very effective. And they've earned another penalty here, Whangamata. They're plugging away all right at the moment, but Sevens is as much about defence as attack these days. There are some very good defensive teams at this tournament. another penalty. It's back-to-back penalties. Be interesting to see if the referee will reach to his pocket soon. 3 consecutive penalties now against Hamilton boys. Oh, unable to be handled there by Bathurst. And now Hamilton boys can turn defence into attack here. Oh, this could be sensational. He stayed inside, and it's Cody Nordstrom with a very impressive run. In goes Cody Nordstrom under the posts. 27 points to 0. Got good gas there, and Foot's got the easiest of conversions as well. He won't miss that one. 29 to 0. Check this run out again from Nordstrom. Well, this is the end of it. But all the work was done by him beforehand. Very good try. So 5 tries to 0 now. To Hamilton boys in the white. Whangamata in the red and white. This is a Pool A clash. And now, tell you what, the Hamilton boys' kickoffs have been very good too. They've been right on the money. Gilbert it was taking it for Whangamata. He got his team's only try in the first game against Kerikeri. And that one's found touch right on the halfway. Hamilton, though, will get possession here, and they look to take it quickly. Oliver Foot's a live wire, and he wants to get the game ticking along to a good pace. And so far, this high-intensity, high-energy game that Hamilton have played with has really been too good for Whangamata in this contest. So Foot with a line-out throw. Good play. That one might have drifted forward. It's lost on the ground, yes. Well, it doesn't really matter at the end of the day whether it was a forward pass or a knock-on. A little untidy that time, that last pass to Tyrone Hilton. So it is going to be, judged in fact, a knock-on. Got a substitute coming on here for Whangamata. Number 7, Jonathan Handy is on. So Whangamata with the scrum feed, and straight away looking to exploit the short side as Bathurst, but some keen defence coming in there on him. Penalty though, head-high tackle. Referee getting the call there on that one from the touchy. There comes Watley here, the captain. Big lad Callum Watley here. Hasn't really got into the game just yet. Gilbert. Change of tactics this time. The bounce critical here, but Foot's back there to gather for Hamilton boys. Well, that's a pretty impressive fend from Christensen. Takes the line on again, does Hilton. Well, this is better play from Whangamata. Almost intercepted. This could work out for the Coromandel team. Unfortunately, though, Bathurst couldn't hold his feet. And a penalty to Whangamata this time. So they're getting plenty of penalties in their favour. But again, the referee quite happy. That's been knocked on as well. Deliberately knocked down, says the referee. Bathurst takes the line on again. So for one of the rare times in the contest, Whangamata make it into the 22 of the Hamilton Boys High School defence, but it doesn't come to much, and it could really open up down here the centre. This is Zach Patterson. Patterson is going to score. Valiant effort there from Whangamata defender, number 20, Brodie Ward. But too fast and too strong was Patterson. And there is another try for Hamilton boys. 34-0. So a very comfortable win it's going to be on the scoreboard for the Waikato team. And Foot will convert this try from in front, 36-0. And we have just under a minute to play now. So 4 tries in the first half, 2 in the second, so 6 tries to 0. Yeah, it looks like one of the Whangamata players is being assisted from the field there. Looks like he might have busted a leg or a knee there. Gee, that's unfortunate because it looks like that player can't put any weight on his leg at all. That's unfortunate. The Whangamata have lost. Looks like Bathurst, number 15, they have. Yes, Rory Bathurst is out of the game. Now Gilbert. They have. Yes, Rory Bathurst is out of the game. Now Gilbert. One last chance there for Whangamata, but Hamilton's defence has been pretty rock solid. Been turned over again, and nicely onto that one was McEwen. And away goes Patterson again. In fact, it's Christensen this time. Hilton couldn't get it, and it's been lost forward. And that will do it for full time. Very comfortable win for Hamilton Boys High School. 6 tries to 0 in this contest. Very accomplished performance from them. And they win this Pool A clash over Whangamata Area School by 36 points to 0. Standing by for our next game here at the Condor Sevens. It's another open boys contest here in Pool C. We move to this time Tauranga boys against Christchurch boys. That is the game we're awaiting. Christchurch boys are already out there, and Tauranga boys just coming onto the field now. This is going to be interesting because both teams are wearing dark blue. Hopefully we'll get through this this team. Tauranga boys, if you're watching, you're going to be playing from left to right. And the other team with the white down the sides of their playing strip. So that is the team playing left to right, and Christchurch boys in the dark blue and black shorts. So that's really the distinguishing difference between these two teams. The Tauranga boys have the white down the sides, playing left to right. Christchurch boys right to left. So Tauranga boys to kick off here. They lost to Hastings boys in their first game. Christchurch boys going to get the first possession. The tall player of Jamie Hanna, who's their captain, well, number 1. He's an absolute giant, looks 6'5", 6'6". And he is their captain. And Tauranga boys team we saw on the screen just a second ago. So it's going to be a line-out throw here for Christchurch boys. And no surprise there that Hannah is the target of that line-out, them being the tallest player on the pitch. Moody it is. Midway and halfway inside his own team's territory. Hannah. Got big footwork too for a big tall lad, isn't he? Jamie Hannah, beautiful offload. Oh, that's superb. Lettieu's away. Inside it goes. This is great stuff. Salfi for the line, and he can't link up. He can link up. Oh, what scrambling defence from Tauranga. That's superb. But it's still there for Christchurch boys. Oh, the drop ball. Knock on. Well, Tauranga boys. Excellent effort from them. Scrambled beautifully on defence there. Excellent job to repel that. What was a pretty good attack. I tell you, he's a happy coach there for Tauranga boys is Te Atiro Ohia, who's their coach. So, Tauranga boys hard on defence here. Good signs, even though Christchurch boys didn't score on that occasion. That was a good sign for them to see them really move forward nicely. And now Tauranga boys have a penalty. Good start to this Pool C match. Excellent attack. Repealed by excellent defence. Lancashire has been penalised for Tauranga boys taking it quickly. It was Moody. And now Hannah. Hannah looking to take the line on, and he scored. Jamie Hannah, the captain, gets the first try. He looks a key influential player. And the captain goes over to score the try. Seriously, he is like 6'5". He must be getting up there. Here comes the conversion attempt. Looks like Fuchigami is the goal kicker, and he's missed that one. So 5 points to 0, the score remains. Christchurch boys, the first try of the contest. Good start for the Canterbury team. Here at this Condor Sevens game, Tauranga boys now can look to respond. Lancashire was. Palmer. Again, that line of defenders has come up nicely, and they've trying to hold that Tauranga boys player up and turn it over. Well, it is. There must have been a close call by the referee. He has awarded the scrum to Tauranga boys. So again, more possession for the Bay of Plenty team, but they are 80 metres away from the try line of Christchurch boys. Put a dazzle on there was Hammond. Plenty of numbers over there for Christchurch boys as they take Davenport down. Lancashire again. No space for him, but he's wriggled free of that tackle from Hannah. Hammond just wants to cool it down a little bit. He's taken right on the 20. That's good play. And here comes a good try maybe for Tauranga boys. Needs to link up here. And there is an offload to Lewis. And Lewis, excellent score for Tauranga boys. They're going to go over and score. What wonderful sevens action that was. So Lewis to score the try. And they might even take the lead here, Tauranga. And they will indeed. So Lewis's try is converted. That was superb sevens, wasn't it? A good bust coming through there from Tauranga boys and some excellent support play. So Lewis with the try, and he actually converted it as well himself. So 7 points to 5. Game on here with just under 2 to play in this first half. And sadly, though, that's gone out on the full. So it's going to be Christchurch boys' possession right on the halfway line. And the opportunity for them to do something with the ball as we close in on half-time. This could be a critical area of the game. Hannah, as they look for some space up the middle, tries to confuse the defence. That was Bailey Moody. Quite slow ball, though, for Fuchigami. He just cools it off a little bit, and this is Salfai. Penalty, though. Referee didn't like the way Christchurch boys set up that ruck. So it's going to be Tauranga boys now with less than a minute to go. And they're not shy in creating something from deep inside their own half. Tackling, though, is going to be critically important. And Christchurch boys have earned a turnover. Here's Fuchigami. Oh, it's been stolen by Tauranga boys, though. Oh, messy into this first half. Penalty has come to Christchurch boys, and it's taken quickly. Getting very close to the line now, Christchurch boys at the end of this first half. But again, it's been lost. Kick and chase. This is going to put Jamie Hanna under a bit of pressure, but he's got good commitment and good hands. He picked it up beautifully there. Still playing the whistle here, Christchurch boys. This could open up. Oh, very good score. Lockie Cartwright has scored right on the halftime hooter. And that was an important score for Christchurch boys. It has will give them the lead again. And Fuchigami will convert that one. And the halftime score, Christchurch Boys High School 12, Tauranga Boys 7. So excellent half of football there. Keen contest. Christchurch boys probably been the slightly better of the two teams, but not much in it. Yeah, you've got to say Tauranga boys have done really well to take the one opportunity that they created in their first half. A really good try by Lewis. But Christchurch boys have come back nicely as both coaches just look to focus their teams, keep their teams on point. Critical part of the contest is the halftime team talk. Second half not far away from starting here in this Pool C match here at the Condor Sevens in the open boys grade. Christchurch boys will be playing from left to right. And Tauranga boys are the team with the white strips down the side of their tops. Two very closely matched teams colour-wise. But it is Christchurch boys that lead this game by 12 points to 7. 2 tries to 1. Hannah and Cartwright, the try scorers for Christchurch boys. Lewis, the try scorer for Tauranga. We're underway in the second half. Tauranga boys to receive the ball. Slightly messy kickoff from Christchurch boys in this Pool C clash. Tauranga boys trailing by 5. Some good tackling there on defence from Christchurch boys. Is from their point of view, they're playing the game at the right end of the field. Tauranga boys don't quite have that gas on the outside on that occasion. So they're still inside their 22. Pass goes to ground, but it still won't work out here. Lasanga. Hoskin it has taken inside his own half. So good play here from Tauranga. Good hands coming in there from Hammond. Interesting tactic to kick though. The bounce is about to say it could be quite critical, but in the end it's being taken quickly by Christchurch boys, who look to mount something here inside their own half. Salfai. The good run. Now Letiu. About 5 out from the 22, and penalty goes to Christchurch boys. Taken by Moody. Been influential, nicely timed pass there to Fuchigami. And it's back to Moody. Moody, good tackle coming here from Lasanga. 4 Tauranga boys. And it seems as though Salfai is just going to cool it off for a moment. Fuchigami again. Back it goes to Letiu. Now they burst up the middle through Hannah. Hannah, though, trying to utilise those long arms that he has. Offload the ball, and the penalty is going to go against Tauranga boys, much to the displeasure of number 3. So Christchurch boys hot on attack. They'll want to just give themselves a bit of breathing space, because of course Tauranga is still within a score. Fuchigami decides to go back to the right. Hannah head down. He's tough to bring down. Did he get it down? He did. That's an excellent try from the captain of Christchurch boys, Jamie Hannah. His second try. 17 points to 7. And that was the try that Christchurch boys were looking for after half-time. Remember that try to Cartwright just before half-time was critical as well. And those 2 tries have been hugely important for Christchurch boys. Fuchigami is not going to convert that try. So the score, 17 to 7. So really you think, as we look at this replay, it was actually clever play from Fuchigami to give it back to Hannah. But he had a heck of a lot of work to do there, didn't he? Good leg drive by the tall, lanky captain. And he got the ball down effectively as well. And now he's the target of this kickoff. And he got the ball down effectively as well. And now he's the target of this kickoff, not surprisingly. Now it's been messed, but messy there. And I think that's going to be Tauranga boys' ball. Let's see what the officials decide. In fact, it's going to go a scrum to Christchurch boys. Well, that's not the result that Tauranga boys were looking for at all, because they really need to score next. Just over 3 minutes to go. Tauranga try to push them off the ball, and the referee says free kick to Christchurch boys. Fuchigami. And now Jensen. Good pass. Beautifully timed pass to Brownie. And Jensen backs him up. Good play down this right flank from Christchurch boys. Like that. And excellent work there at the breakdown from Tauranga boys. That turnover was hugely important for them. Not only does it stop Christchurch mounting an attack, but it gives them possession. And boy, do they need some. Trailing by 10 points. Bartlett. Hammond. Long pass. Ooh, it's a pretty strong defence there on Meyer. And now it's back into the hands of Christchurch. They can control it here. The 10-point lead. Oh, I tell you what, they don't need to control it with gas like that. That's Luca Tracy going over. Smiles all round in the Christchurch boys camp at the moment. Luca Tracy scores it. And that's their team's 4th try now. 22 to 7. 4 tries to 1 in this contest. And Tracy's going to have a crack at converting his own try. And that is well astray. So 22 points to 7, looking comfortable now in Christchurch boys. Well, one thing teams from the South Island don't lack is a bit of commitment and courage, and they are showing plenty of that. Beautifully done by Hannah, who offloads the ball superbly. And now back come Christchurch boys again. This is Tracy, the try scorer. But they don't need to score, remember, they can just wind the clock down here. Manage the game is the term they always say. Tracy out to Lay. This is Jed Lay. Back on the inside is Jensen. And this is excellent play from Moody, who's made a number of telling runs up the middle in this contest. Did he lose it forward there? No, referee says it's a penalty, in fact, for Tauranga boys. And there's a huge gap there with Tracy coming up in defence. This could open up here for Tauranga. Great tackle from Hoskin. And some excellent chasing going back there from Jed Lay. That was good. Good work from Christchurch boys to stop that one. Hammond takes it into context. Now Hoskin again. And there will be a try. It will be a consolation try here for Bartlett. But with time almost up, it's just a mathematical equation for the Tauranga boys with the clock against them. There's the conversion attempt. It's gone over. But that is going to get the job done. And it is a comfortable win for Christchurch Boys High School. They had to work foe at times against this plucky Tauranga boys team. Christchurch boys win this contest by 22 points to 14.
Well, we're up to game 31 on day one of the Condor Sevens 2020. Brought to us by Youth Town. New Plymouth Boys High School up against Manukura High School. New Plymouth Boys will kick off right to left as we can see it. And things get underway through Topia Barrowcliff. Plymouth trying to come through here. Manukura will have possession. As they set off up the park. And too much pace here for Manukura. Isera under the sticks. Great start for Manukura, 7 points to 0. Leading New Plymouth Boys High School. Restart's going to find open space here. No hands have touched it yet. Now New Plymouth Boys High School. Out from their own 22. Trying to step their way up the park. Barrowcliff. Weighing up their options here, you Plymouth boys. Now, take it into the tackle. Drona. Quick pick and go. Manukura have ripped it away here. And maybe a chance for a counter. Solomona. Back in towards the traffic. Now, Tofanga. You both boys trying to wrap. Thierry Rind. Ball still there though. Amosa. Esera. Now on the charge, Tuilemu. Esera again. Good support play on the outside. You both boys high school have stolen it. And they have it. Open space here for New Plymouth boys. Ball on the inside. Now on the charge, Johnny Rova. And a slight mistake, Manukura will pick up the scrum. Scrum on the halfway here for Manukura. Esera, try scorer so far for Manukura as they spread it wide. Now, chance here maybe for Thierry Rind. On the wing they come. Amosa drops in the kick. Tries to regain it. New Plymouth Boys High School will have possession. Free kick, New Plymouth Boys High School. Setting off Barrowcliff. Maybe some open space here. They've got some danger out here if they can use it. Ball on the inside. Now, up the park they come. Opportunity here. New Plymouth Boys High School putting in the fend. Getting close. Mistake deep inside the 22 by Drona. And Manukura will survive. Defensive scrum. You put Boys High School applying a bit of heat here. And they'll reset it. More pressure at scrum time. Manukura put in the stabbing grubber kick. They might want to chance their arm in. You put Boys High School, get The luck of the bounce, though. Maybe a chance here. Drona over the top. Changes direction. Now, Rova moving it quickly. Poor Tucker ducking into the tackle, and they'll get the penalty as well. Into the final minute of the first half. New Plymouth Boys High School on the attack. Anaha. Now stepping away, and they'll get the try. Levi Ruiti. And a chance to level things up going into halftime. Seven all at the break between New Plymouth Boys High School and Manukura. So, second half about to get underway. 7-all the halftime score between New Plymouth Boys High School and Manukura High School. Short restart. Manukura doing well to tap this back, and they'll have possession here. On the charge, Solomona. Keeps in the field of play. New Plymouth Boys High School counter-rucking, and they'll get the turnover. Nicely flung back. Barrowcliff flings it wide. Now, Vakadula. Ruiti. Weighing up their options here, New Plymouth Boys High School. Ball's gone back. And it's still here for New Plymouth Boys. On the charge, Anaha. Penalty for New Plymouth Boys High School. Tap taken. Paul Tucker. Flinging it quickly now. Barrowcliff. Flinging it back. Good set of skills being shown. Rova. Now, ball on the inside. Nice ball there. Barrowcliff flings it out again. On the charge, Anaha. Weighing up their options here. Vakadula goes straight up the middle. And New Plymouth Boys High School will hit the lead. Restart from Vakadula. Mistake there, so Manuriwa. Tap taken. Now, Thierry Rind. Drawing in the defence, and they'll get a penalty here. Manuriwa, tap taken. Nice quick hands. Slight mistake. And you put Boys High School will pick up the scrum. Taking an age to get the ball out here. Ball though for Drona. Now, Rawiti drawing in the defence. Got the pass away as well down the sideline. You put Boys High School have the try line ahead of them. And they'll get the try in the corner. And they increase their lead. Great runaway try in the end for Matua Robinson. You put Boys in front by 10 and about 2 minutes to play. Here's the restart. You put Boys High School pounce on the scraps and they have possession. Now, stepping away, Johnny Rova. Good tackle on him, deep inside the 22, and a penalty for Newport Boys High School. Tap taken. Moving it quickly. Opportunity here. Trying to fling it out now. Open space for Newport Boys. Rowan Cole gets the try. Quick restart for Newport Boys High School. They'll have the victory in this game. As Manuriwa make a slight mistake again. A strong second half performance from the boys from Taranaki. And this might very well be the final play of the game. Ball there again, Drona. Ball on the inside. And a penalty for Manurewa. Didn't release after being tackled. Isera. Quick hands out to Tuilimu. And breaking away up the park. Tuilimu. Up over the halfway, still going. Flings the pass out as well. They're going to race away to score. The final try of the game. Toko Inamata under the sticks. They'll get the final say, but New Plymouth boys will get the win. Full time, 24 points to 14, New Plymouth boys. Too good for Manurewa High School. So, game 35 of the 2020 GJ Gardner Open Girls Comp on day one here of the Condor Sevens, brought to us by Youth Town. Sacred Heart Girls of Hamilton, of Lower Hutt should I say, taking on Hamilton Girls High School. Just down the road. State High 1, that is. There's the two squad lists. And it's going to be Sacred Heart to kick off to Hamilton Girls left to right as we can see it. So, we're underway. Sacred Heart kicking things off. Hamilton Girls High School with first touch. And some open space already for Hamilton. And into touch it goes. Quickly taken. Oumua. on the charge, but didn't go the 5. Anderson. Now chipped in ahead by Taniti. And the race is on at the back. Kicked in ahead again. Could be the opening try here for Hamilton Girls. Goes too far. Kiriana Nolan on the charge. Beat by the dead ball line. Sacred Heart. Bang it down the field. Not a bad touch finder from Sacred Heart to get them out of a bit of pressure. Sacred Heart win this against the head of the throw from the Hamilton line out. Now, top. Tanawai gets the ball on for Kiera Smith. And they'll get the penalty as well here, Sacred Heart. To have taken. Top. Ripped away by Nolan. Hamilton Girls High School with an opportunity here. They leave the ball behind. Slight mistake and a knock on. Sacred Heart off the back of the scrum, maybe a chance here. Good set of legs, Kiera Smith up inside the 22. Sacred Heart. Penalty. Now on the charge here, Sacred Heart. Keeping it alive. Tupusi taking it to ground. Ball there for Joe. Another quick pick and go again. Omua takes on the defence. Getting closer to the try line here. Sacred Heart. 5 metres out. Advantage as well. They've got numbers here. They must score surely, and they will. In the corner. Top scores. Restart from Sacred Heart. And a slight mistake from Hamilton Girls High yet again. Sacred Heart with possession here just out from the Hamilton 22. And a chance to increase their lead here. Elmore driving it up inside the Hamilton 22, and a penalty against the head. That's good defence. Nolan goes down the short side. Some fantastic legs here from Hamilton Girls High School. They'll strike back and they'll get the try under the sticks. Great legs on the far side. Conversion successful from Shay Daly. Also scored the try. And it was just a great set of legs. Too fast, too quick. Restart Hamilton Girls High School. Sacred Heart with possession. This will be the final play of the first half. 7-all the score. Now, Paulu. Ball's gone back. Sacred Heart under a bit of pressure here. Kiera Smith. They kick it ahead. It won't find the touchline here. Hamilton Girls High School will have one last chance if they want to. Now, Daniti breaking away up the park. She's got the try line in front of her. They're not going to catch her. And Hamilton Girls High School will go into the break in front. Half time, 14 points to 7. Hamilton Girls High School in front over Sacred Heart. So these four here are going live stream only, and then that one there's on Sky Sport 1. So, second half about to get underway. Hamilton Girls High School in front by 7 as they restart the second half. Big hit from Hamilton Girls on Sacred Heart. And they'll have possession here, Sacred Heart, nonetheless. Tanuai. Ball a tad awkward. Sacred Heart doing well to keep it in the field of play. And then a slight mistake. Hamilton Girls High School get it out of the scrum quickly. Taylor Norman spreads it wide. Now Nolan. And a slight mistake there from Hamilton Girls High School. Off the back they come, Sacred Heart. All there for top. And a penalty against the head. Hamilton Girls High School. Straight into the ruck. And tap taken by Murphy. Nolan. Drawing in the defence. Good pass away as well to Taylor Norman. Stepping away. Brilliant footwork. Taylor Norman. Brilliant footwork. So we have a look at the replay. Steps one way, back the other, then does it again. Hamilton Girls High School restarting. Sacred Heart taking it to ground through top. Big defence. But they carry on. Jordan Angus. And Hamilton Girls High School have turned it over. Nolan tries to drop in the kick. It's been deflected. And in comes the bunt. Or more. Over the top as well. Brilliant work from the number 8. Flinging it over the top. And a slight mistake from Sacred Heart. But great physicality from Sana or Moore. Hamilton Girls High School, right off the back of the scrum. Anderson got the pass away. And Hamilton Girls High School race away again. Taniti, under the sticks. Restart will find the touchline. Into the last 2 minutes of this game. Hamilton Girls High School look to run away with this game. Line out. Over the top, not straight, says the ref. In fact, numbers was the call. So free kick, Sacred Heart. All over the top here, Sacred Heart. Backing themselves down the sideline. Rahui Laula. And a penalty for Sacred Heart College into the final minute. Omua takes the tap. Looks to charge it up. Take it nicely around the legs. And Hamilton Girls High School get the penalty. She was isolated. Tap taken. Nolan. Needs some support. There it is. Flinging it wide now. Hamilton Girls High School trying to keep this alive. Anderson. Ball on the inside again. Taniti. Back to Anderson. And Hamilton Girls High School will finish the game off with a try. Clinical performance from Hamilton Girls. And that'll be full time. 31 points to 7. Hamilton Girls High School. Too good for Sacred Heart. So, game 39 about to get underway at the Condor Sevens on field 3. Waitaki College up against Manukura. And it'll be Manukura to kick off left to right, as we can see it. So we're underway. Waitaki will have first possession here. Just inside their own half. Flings it over the top and an early mistake. Manukura. Marshall Barden feeding the scrum. Free kick, quick tap taken. Setting off here, Walker Waitoa. And a penalty. Quick tap taken again, Walker Waitoa. Wrestling with the defence. And now a card's going to come out here. Waitaki in trouble again. And they get a yellow card. Marshall Barton. Quick tap, take a ball on the inside. This will be the first try. Just like that. Manukura with the opening try of the match. Katarina Kelly. Restart from Manukura. Waitaki. Drive this one up a bit further. Alefao. Ball's been left behind. Manukura pick up the scraps again. Maraku. Penalty for Manukura. They've got some open space out to the left if they can go quickly. Here they come. Olsen Baker spreads it. Now a chance here maybe for Urudi. Ball on the inside. Try is there. And Manukura crash over. King scores. Restart. Waitaki College here have the favour of the bounce. Manu could have stolen it, and they'll race away again down the sideline. Just need some support. Ball on the inside. There it is. Olsen Baker. So, 3 quick tries in succession, 15 points to 0. Manukura, dominant control at the moment. Restart. Ball there for Waitaki. Knocked on again, Manukura with possession here. Looking for their 4th try. Down the short side they go. Another chance here. Another try coming up. Marshall Barton this time. Manukura find the touchline. Ball there for Waitaki. Stolen by Manukura. Wrestling with the defence this time. Tue to Uawiri. Now Davis moves it wide. Olsen Baker again. Penalty for Waitaki there. This will be the final play of the first half. Now, ball deflected again, just a slight mistake. And that'll be half-time, 22 points to 0. Manukura lead Waitaki College at the break. So, second half about to get underway. Manukura in front by 22 points to 0. Restart. Manukura inside their 22. Nice quick hands again. Olsen Baker spreading it wide. And some fast pair of legs again. Ball on the outside again. Olsen Baker puts in the fend. Gets up, has another go. And racing away. Manukura will score here. Maya Davis. There's a restart. Waitaki let it bounce. Under a bit of pressure here. Kaitaia. Now, support there from McCausland. A slight mistake. Manukura will scrum it down. Manukura off the back of the scrum here. Asking questions. Cunningham picks up the scraps. Now, on the attack, Wharehinga. Spreading it wide now. Davis goes wide again. Chance here. Sutherland scores in the corner. Restart from Manukura again. Watakere, Kolati. Watakere looking for something. Kingiki breaking away up the park. Needs some support. Chipped in ahead. Not a bad option. Could sit up here for Waitakere. Awkward bounce of the ball. Keeping it alive. Waitakere still with possession. In fact, there was a slight mistake. Free kick, Manukura. Looking to set off again. Chance here. Wharehinga. Up over the halfway, gets up, has another go. Good awareness from the number one. Ball still there. Grant got the pass away. Leaving it behind. And they'll scrum it down. Scrum a bit awkward. Ball there for Waitakere into the final minute of the match. Waitakere trying to pick up the scraps here. A little bit ugly all round. And Waitakere will get the scrum. Possibly the final play of the game. Bit of pressure here from Manukura. And Manukura get the intercept as well. And maybe a chance to finish the game off with a bit of style. Heading for the corner. They'll get the try. Maniopoto. Conversion missed, full time, Manukura. Too good for Waitaki College, 37 points to 0. Those numbers correct, eh? Oh, just, yeah. Is that the right one then?
Yeah, this one's right. This one.
That's right.
He's number 4. This guy's got a. That guy, Luke, he's got a blank.
Okay, so Luke's got a blank. Travis is 4.
Yep. And
Dom? What's Dom Chaplin? 2. And Horo?
Josh.
Sweet, right, me. Thank you, bro.
Those yours, eh?
Cheers, mate. Thank you. Well, into game 43 here on field 3. Whangamata Area School kicking off to Palmerston North Boys High School, left to right as you can see it. And Palmerston North Boys with an early touch. And up inside the half they come. Early penalty as well. Sam Coles spreading it out. Now Selwood. Joe Simpson-Smith. Trying to punch their way through the defence. Now picked up and racing off Palmerston North Boys High School. Still going. Good support up inside the 22. Whangamata causing problems at the ruck and maybe a chance here for a counter. Kicked in ahead. Good pressure defence from Whangamata, and they'll get the penalty as well. Tap taken, chipped in ahead. Palmerston North Boys High School. Ching breaking away down the sideline. He'll have too much pace. And Palmerston North Boys High School get the opening try of the match. Slight stoppage in play here. Substitute change. Nice restart front, Palmerston North Boys High School. We'll make the 10. Quickly taken. Catching Whangamata, napping. And Palmerston North will race away to score. Jared Selwood. Well.
Wesley.
14 points to nil. Palmerston North Boys High School leading Whangamata Area School. Restart. And they go high again. And Palmerston North Boys High School regain it again. Now, Coles got the pass away as well. Selwood. That's been tapped back. In fact, he'll get a yellow card for his troubles as well. Palmerston North Boys High School. Love. Now, spreading it. Ball on the inside. And racing away again. Takiare Arching under the sticks. Restart from Palmerston North Boys High School. Solid defence. Whangamata looking to get something started. They've not had the ball much in this game, and Palmerston North Boys High School have stolen it again. And again, a chance to race away and score, and they will. Logan Love this time.
What colours do you play in, mate?
Restart. Whangamata go high this time. Watley. Watley. Nice quick hands from Bathurst. Taken high. Takiare Arching going high. So Whangamata with the penalty into the final minute of the first half. Chipped in ahead. Love will have control of it. Flinging it back now. Coles. He bangs it down the field. Whangamata racing back. Nice step away. Bringing it back nicely. Whangamata. Open space here, maybe a chance. Still alive. Weighing up his options, Gilbert. And there's a knock on. And that'll be half time. 28 points to 0. Palmerston North Boys High School. The Whangamata Area School at the break.
My mate's son's playing in the Whanganui Collegiate team.
Yeah.
He broke his leg in the last game. Sucks, man.
Where's the ambulance? They come up here or what?
Well, no, they played a little while ago, so it might have been.
Oh. Second half underway. Palmerston North Boys High School go high. Whangamata take it nicely in the air though. And they'll have possession here. Gilbert changing direction. Stepping up nicely. Driving the way a bit further. The red and white. Watley. Whangamata kicking it ahead. And that'll race into touch. Palmerston North Boys. Takiari arching. Whangamata have stolen it. Inside the Palmerston North Boys High School 22. Now on the charge, Handy. Watley weighing up his options. Ball still there. Now they come. Chance in the corner maybe. Stepping away. 1 metre short. Out it goes again. Gilbert. Watley. Good hands. Using their width. Stepping away. Close. Ball still there. Another crack. Watley. Short, centimetres. Whangamata knocked on, and Palmerston North Boys High School will survive. Palmerston North Boys High School looking to race out from their own 22, and they set off. Big run here from Tongaloa. Palmerston North Boys High School still in support. Tongaloa. Kicked in ahead. They'll get the bounce. And Palmerston North Boys High School will race away. Malaki Masoe. Restart from Palmerston North. Whangamata with possession here. Brody Ward. Flinging it wide. Chance here maybe. Jonathan Handy. Got good footwork on him. So too this bloke here, Prendeville Stowers. Whangamata doing well to keep ball in hand. Gilbert taking it to ground. Prendeville Stowers weighing up his options. Now going wide. Pace. Just out from the 22 here. Prendeville Stowers trying to catch the defence napping. Ball still there. Pace, fling it out now. Gilbert. Take it nicely around the ankles. And a penalty for Palmerston North Boys. It's solid defence. And Whangamata get march 10. Tap taken. Another penalty for Palmerston North Boys into the final minute of the game. Now, stepping his way up the field for Palmy Boys, Stevenson. And another penalty. Heap load of them coming. Palmerston North, another quick penalty. And another penalty, and this time a card. Probably the fifth in succession. Pretty much hiked their whole way up the field with long arm penalties. Palmerston North Boys High School. Inside the Whangamata 22. Crosswell. Taking it to ground now, flinging it out. Chance here. Tongaloa. Looks for the offload. Finds it. Back for Tongaloa. He'll score under the sticks. Conversion there, and that'll be full time. Palmerston North Boys High School. Too good for Whangamata Area School. 42 points to 0.
It's a shame about Adam, mate. Yeah. Yeah, what a bummer. Yeah. Yeah. Well, welcome back to field number 3 here at the Condor Sevens. Our next match comes from Pool D, and it's in the open boys competition. This is Whanganui Collegiate up against Wesley College. Whanganui Collegiate in the blue and the black. And they have come into this match with a good win over St Pat's Silverstream, and then they drew with Mount Albert Grammar. And, well, those watching have told me they should have probably won that game. They were 19-7 up. And then, unfortunately, their key playmaker, Adam Lennox, came from the field with a fractured leg and is out of the tournament. Wesley College come into this clash having lost both of their 2 matches, but they are coached by Leslie Vainakolo, a wonderful rugby league and rugby union player back in his playing days. It's great to see him giving back to the sport. What a wonderful, robust winger he was. Here is the Whanganui Collegiate team. Keep your eye on those Fijian boys, Namo Simalua and Wangathethe. And it's going to be Wesley College to kick off. Here is their team. And they're going to be playing with that breeze in the first half. Whanganui Collegiate, not the biggest side here. Certainly not as robust, perhaps, as some of the Auckland teams and also Christchurch boys, which I've called earlier today. But they are nuggety and they defend very well. And a win over St Pat's Silverstream, and Mags is no mean feat. And here comes Whanganui Collegiate busting upfield. Here's an excellent run coming from Harry Godfrey. And Godfrey turning that player inside out. Godfrey, the 22, fine run. Now he needs support as he's taken to ground. Godfrey, fast ball, and was that player onside? Referee says yes. And a knock-on comes against Whanganui Collegiate, so Wesley College will get the ball. So it just breaks down there for Whanganui Collegiate, but still an excellent, encouraging sign there. And what a run it was from Godfrey. Who got his team right on the front foot. Now one of those Wesley College players is struggling a little bit. But I think he's going to be okay to continue. Penalty goes against Whanganui Collegiate for a scrum infringement. And now Wesley can come away from their own 22. Some big strong ball runners in their side as well, as they go to the 10-metre line. Hafoka. Some good tackling there. And a referee says that tackle on Vili Cooley was high. So the tackles continue to be made as Cooley. And skipping out of a tackle goes Toma. He is taken into touch, Vita Toma. And it's going to be Whanganui Collegiate ball. So Wesley College have got some big ball runners as well. Yeah, Leslie Vainakolo, a former Kiwis international, of course, and England Rugby Union international, coaching Wesley College here at the Condor Sevens for 2020. And now Godfrey, it's been spilled, though, by number 9, Luke Myers, and it's going to be a scrum to Wesley College. This is in good field position, too, right in the middle of the field, halfway between the 22 and the halfway. So options here for Wesley College. And now, good scrum coming in from Whanganui Collegiate, though. They might have turned it over. Whanganui Collegiate may be a little unlucky not to get the scrum feed there, because they did well. Some good scrum work coming in from that side. It's a keenly contested scrum, isn't it? And a free kick goes against Whanganui Collegiate now. So Wesley College have the ball. Of course, Wesley College, the school made famous by Jonah Lomu back in the day, and it's been lost forward. Yeah, Whanganui Collegiate now will have to recycle the ball here. They're only 5 metres out from their own line. No score in this contest. Kick and chase. There's some serious pace coming in here. And this has been chased here by Wangathethe. Who's got it? Has he got the pace? Yes! What a beautiful try that was. He should get a bonus point for that try because it was so good. Come on, that was an excellent try. Wangathefe, yes, it should be 8 points. I'm saying that try should be worth 6. What a great try from Wangathefe. Always risky kicking, chasing in sevens, isn't it? But when you've got the pace of a lad like that in your team, then why not? 7 points to 0. Conversion is successful. And with Whanganui Collegiate looking to stay unbeaten in Pool D. Scored the first try. And that was Godfrey converting the try. Yes, it was Godfrey. So 7-0. Good start for Whanganui Collegiate. Well, they had to. First try took a little while to emerge. Kobe Lee is brushed off, and this is looking good for Wesley College. Oh, now Wangathefe is back to make a try-saving tackle on Tuasi. Godfrey in there trying to make a nuisance of himself for Whanganui Collegiate, but it's still Wesley College's ball. They only have 3 players, though, out here, and it's been dropped by Tomu. Now, can Whanganui Collegiate make something of this? Knock-ons both ways. So back to the first infringement they come. So 7-0. There's about a minute to play in this first half. Whanganui Collegiate come away again, and here's Godfrey, who's shown out strongly. What an angled run, and what a run that is. Harry Godfrey, 2 long-range efforts from Whanganui Collegiate. There's some pretty serious players in this team. And there is the second try, 12 points to 0. Well, that was the end of it, but all the hard work done by Harry Godfrey. It was a great line that he ran off the back of that scrum. Wesley College struggling to deal with it, and Godfrey, plenty of pace. And there is the conversion, which will bring up half-time. So 2 converted tries to Whanganui Collegiate have them leading by 14 points to 0.
I know, but I have to do it. Because the school changed it, right? Yeah, but local parents don't decide an age, they put it Whanganui. They get that in. Yeah. I'm not going to use that.
I'm just following instructions. Gee, I'll tell you what, that Godfrey looks pretty decent, doesn't he? Goes all right, doesn't he? Harry Godfrey. So, Whanganui Collegiate. Indeed. That's Adam Lennox we're talking about here. I'm just talking to his dad below me here, Adam Lennox, who is going well for Whanganui Collegiate. But he fractured his leg in the last game. But it's looking good for Paul D. He might end up in the playoffs for the title, which will be good effort from Whanganui Collegiate. Wesley College here, still got some work to do. Hope you're enjoying our coverage here, Field 3 of the Condor Sevens. It's been good fun today, and we're still going to be here till 6 o'clock tonight, going through what is a pretty full-on first day of Condor Sevens action. Tries in the first half to Wangathefe and to Godfrey. Have Whanganui Collegiate 14-0 up on Wesley College, who come into this clash having played 2 but have lost 2 games. So Whanganui Collegiate in the blue and the black. They're going to kick off, and that's not going to go the 10 metres. So they come back to the halfway line. It's going to be possession for Wesley College. So taking it quickly here is Sepeti Kaitaia for Wesley College. Kept in field just, but there's a head-high tackle there against one of the Whanganui Collegiate players. That's Tiana Prophet. So Sione Tomu to take the penalty here. Vili Kuli. Toa EC. And now they look to create something through Kuli. They're going to get the bounce here. But back is Godfrey. He's got plenty of pace. Here's Godfrey, and he drew the man really well there. Whanganui Collegiate come up over the halfway. Robust run there. Looking to bust them forward is Whanganui Collegiate. Now Godfrey. He looks a very smart sevens player, I've got to say. Got all the attributes you want. Nice hands from Wangathefe, who scored a brilliant try in the first half. Almost shrugged off a tackle there. Penalty goes to Whanganui Collegiate. Namosima Lua has the ball. Oh, hit hard, close to the line, and there is a try. That looked like a shoulder charge on first glance, didn't he? And there is going to be a yellow card as well. So the try is conceded by Wesley, and they've also had a player binned. So 19 points to 0. And it was pretty obvious shoulder charge coming in there as the try was scored. And it's seen Namosima Lua to the sideline as well. In fact, it's the other Fijian player, Wangathefe. Now that try is not converted. So 19 points to 0 to Collegiate. And this is all looking good here for the Whanganui team, who are really playing well in pool play against some pretty well-established rugby schools, sports schools. Mind you, they're a pretty established sports school themselves, aren't they? Here goes the kickoff. This one does go 10. And it's taken down by Tuaisi, and they're away. This is Vuli. And Cooley. Good tackle coming in from Godfrey. Godfrey almost getting a turnover there. Slow ball, wasn't it, for Wesley College? And Ratu couldn't decide where to go, and now he's caught in possession. There's a kick, and that's going to fall straight in the hands of Namosima Lua. Godfrey cleans up here for Collegiate. Now, will that stay in the field of play? It won't. So it'll be a Wesley College line out. And it's looking good for Whanganui Collegiate. If you're watching, hope you're enjoying the coverage. Time is ticking away, and it's all good. With a nice, healthy score advantage for the team in the blue and the black. Ratu with this line-out throw right on a halfway, right in front of us here on field 3. Contest for the ball at the breakdown is going to be won by Wesley College. Half-forker it is as they swing it out to the left and asked player on the far side to just go one-on-one with the Whanganui Collegiate defence, but it's up to the task. Still there for Wesley College. It's a well-organised defence, isn't it, from Whanganui Collegiate? And Godfrey's going back to gather and set it up. Oh, there's a little knock on, and here comes the try for Wesley College. Come from a slight error. You only need slight errors to be punished in sevens. So Wesley College are on the board, but there's only 2 minutes to go. The conversion's gone over as well. So quickly taken 19 points to 7. But Collegiate won't be in any hurry. Well, in fact, of course, the kickoff goes to the team that scores, doesn't it? So Wesley will be looking to take this as quickly as possible. Now we've got a slight delay. In fact, we've got an injury here, so play has been paused for the meantime. One of the Wesley players being attended to. Now, will that player come to the sideline? Looks like he will, but very slowly. So one of the Wesley players is off. Number 14 is on. That's Joel Bogatini. Timaru boys against Gisborne boys is the next game coming up for us here on field 3. Sealing it down for Collegiate was William Johnson. Now Godfrey, who's being very influential. Now Namosuma Lua again frees up. Pareka. Penalty goes against Collegiate this time, and Wesley College in these last few seconds. Coaches are still demanding a good defensive play here from Collegiate as they look to close this game out, and that should just about do it with a knock-on rule by the referee. Seems like this will be the last play of the contest. Going to be Kobe Lee to feed the scrum. Lee gives it to Godfrey. Godfrey times the pass to Pareka. Penalty is going to be to Wesley. Last play of the game coming up here. And away goes Wesley College through Cooley rather. Now it's Bogatini. And this could open up for Wesley College on this left flank. Try is going to be scored by Wesley. Yes. Over they go, but it's too little too late as Wesley narrow the gap. Collegiate getting out to that 19-0 lead early in the second half, but 2 late tries are going to see it narrow to just 7 points, possibly even 5, but Whanganui Collegiate have got their second win out of 3 games in the bag, and they drew their other one, so they're going all right. And Wesley College still hunting their first win. And that won't go over. So there it is here in Pool D. Final score is going to be Whanganui Collegiate, who have beaten Wesley College by 19 points to 12.
Breaks it up a bit, eh? See you, Glenn. Right, welcome back to Field 3 of the 2020 Youth Town Condor Sevens as Open Boys. Game 51 of Day 1. Timaru Boys High School taking on Gisborne Boys High. My name is Bevan Jenkinson. Great to have you wherever you're watching Timaru Boys High School on team list on screen there. Famous alumni of Jack Lovelock, first gold medal in athletics for New Zealand in the 1936 Berlin Games. Tom Walsh as well. A few All Blacks in there. Some cricketers, Craig Cumming. It should be a good game. Gisborne 1-1 and a 1 loss so far. Played very well in their last game. Timaru Boys High School coming into this game undefeated, 2 from 2. Referee Brendan from Candies Manukura says signals time on, and the kicker from Gisborne at the moment doesn't look as though it's going to go to 10. Timaru will start this game off with a free kick on halfway. Hope you're enjoying the action on Sky Sport Next, wherever you are tuning in. Ned Milne gives it a tap, comes going to flick around in reverse. Ryan McNulty on a bit of a break down the left-hand side. Ryan McNulty will go in the corner, left-hand side. Barely touched at all there. What a start from the men from the South Island. 5-0 kick to come. So having a look at the sideline too, there's some support for them as well that have come up here at King's College in Auckland. They'll be pleased with that start. The conversion is unsuccessful. Tamiana Tinetti coming onto the field as we just look at that replay, and it was just step in and out and around. Just too much gas in the end. A couple of Gisborne Boys High School players coming across, but just couldn't quite catch him. Toby Clement will get us underway again. Goes deep, left-hand side. Gisborne player coming through and takes it cleanly. Pass a bit wayward. Coming out towards on the left-hand wing for Gisborne. And it's Ryan McNulty again, brought down on and just inside the 22. And a Gisborne player coming in offside by the look of things. There for JP McKinley, and he will go in for Timaru's second. Looking pretty easy for Timaru at the moment. 10-0 kick to come, 2.5 minutes gone first half. Conversion is successful. Toby Clement kicks it over. Straight out in front. Just see on the replay, the ball going in behind. And just picked up there by McNulty. By McKinley, sorry. And gap opens up for him. So Clement to get us underway again. Left-hand side. Hangs it up very well taken there by Hugh Cameron. I'll sit for Ben Bartlett. Shows and goes. Takes a couple of players to bring him down. Just 5 metres short of the try line. And high tackle is the call. Clement goes himself, taps and goes, finds some support. And it's a penalty try. Brendan, the referee, has signalled penalty. No, it was a penalty, sorry. Just a penalty only. Yellow card to Gisborne, though. Yellow card to Gisborne, though. There for Clement. On the 5 metre line. And a penalty, hands in the ruck. It's Amos Roddick that's been sent into the bin. And penalty not back 10 is the call. Gisborne goes quickly again. Taimana Tineti. And now Timaru get the penalty of their own, not releasing. There for Ned Milne. And another penalty. We might see 2 in the bin here from Gisborne. We will. Gisborne down to 5 players. It's a high tackle is the call. So it's a 7-on-5 game. McKinley throws one over the top. And, the winger has got some height on him. Does Bailey Booth, but not too much, not tall enough to wrangle that one in. So Von Huata and Amos Roddick are the 2 players from Gisborne in the bin. Von Huata. It's a Freedom Limawa actually in the bin. He's telling me in front of me. Ben Bartlett with it now as Timaru win their own ball. Hugh Cameron now gets out of one tackle, fires it out with some support to McKinley, and I think it'll be the 3rd try it is for Timaru Boys High. It's Ned Milne that have crashed over there. 1.5 minutes to go. 17-0 kick to come. Conversion is hanging, but it'll hang too far. Let's just see on the replay here. Some good passing skills there from Toby Clement. And Show just comes inside, manages to find McKinley, and then is Ned Milne with a bit of a stutter step. Went over. So just under a minute to go. First half, 17-0. Can Gisborne hit just before half time as Roddick has it. Now there's a penalty not staying on your own feet at ruck time. As Timaru Boys. Gisborne go right. Now a bit of a change and a switch around. Just looking for some holes, can't find it. Good tackle on the player there. 9 metres inside their own half though was Gisborne. Now Amos. Amos with a fend and being knocked into touch from Timaru. And Brendan, the referee, says that'll be half time here on field 3. It is Timaru Boys High School leading 17 over Gisborne Boys High School 0. Second half about to get underway here. Day 1 of the 2020 Youthtown Condor Sevens. It is currently Timaru Boys High School leading 17 over Gisborne Boys High School 0. Gisborne Boys found themselves down to 5 players at one point. A couple of players in the bin. Coming up next on field 3, St Mary's College Wellington taking on Sacred Heart Girls College Hamilton. It's the next game up on field 3. Great to have your company if you can stick around for that one. As Gisborne Boys getting the free kick off the kick-off. Therefore, Gisborne has been out to Gisborne. Oh, he stepped inside. A couple of players on him. Lets the ball go, gets to his feet, carries on though. There for Tineti. Tineti shows and goes. Gets a little tripped up, but he goes in underneath, behind the posts. And Gisborne boys high have hit straight back inside the first minute of the second half. 17-5, kick to come. Conversion successful. And that's the momentum that Gisborne boys needed on the replay here. Tineti just digging and diving and just managed to find the hole. Momentum is such a big thing in a game of sevens. When it goes your way, things tend to happen. Here's the kick-off. Tap back inside from Timaru. The hole is open for Timaru. It's going to be Bailey Booth. One man to beat. Gets around him, but there's some cover coming back from Gisborne. He's got some support. Brought down to tackle is Booth. 15 metres out from the line. There for Clement. Oh, wide pass out, not managing to find McKinley cleanly. He cleans up. Brought in a couple of good tackles. And it's actually a high, Amos Roddick that came through. Now it's Ned Milne looking for a second. It's try time. And as Gisborne boys high hit back first in the second half, Timaru hit just as cleanly back. 22-7, kick to come. And it's successful. 2.5 minutes in to the second half. You just see here, penalty for that head high. Milne going quickly. Just it runs around a couple of players. Great to have your company wherever you are tuned in to the Sky Sport Next coverage. There's a bit of a hang time up on this one, and can't be claimed by Timaru. Gisborne has it through one of their players. Oh, it's a bit scrappy, and it'll be a penalty here as Timaru have claimed play on the ground there. He just can't play it. It's Tineti doing that. And Timaru, a little bit of a kick through there from Hugh Cameron. Might just sit up for Gisborne though. Looking to clean up. And now up over the 10-metre line for Timaru and for Gisborne. Cleaned up, and it's a penalty for Timaru. Momentum is just swinging their way in this game. And Timaru doing something quite unusual for Sevens, kicking for touch through Clement. Quite a decent touch finder too, a metre inside Gisborne's 22. As Ryan McNulty comes to the sideline. Some subs being made. Looks as though Alapati Lily Noah coming onto the field. Going to see this in the next game actually. The underarm throw in the line out, Sacred Heart seems to be using it, and Timaru not successful on that time. Trying to do the same thing. And so Gisborne boys high will have a scrum. A couple of minutes left in this game. Game 51, the 2020 Youth Town Condor Sevens. And it's a free kick, incorrect feed from the halfback. Timaru have another attacking chance. Smith with it. It's Noon giving and going. Cameron looking for his options on the 22-metre line. And Gisborne have just gone straight over it. Leaving their feet is the call. Another chance here for Smith. Handing it off to Lily Noah. And it's a fair turnover is the call for Gisborne. Got to go 80 metres though. Being cleaned up by Freedom there. As the ball is just a bit scrappy on the left-hand side. Now it's a penalty. So the second consecutive one from Gisborne boys for leaving their feet. Timaru want to put some more points on the board. Looking at this, it's Lily Noah trying to get the gap. And this time it's in from the side from Timaru. Gisborne trying to do the same, put some more points. Play the game at a high attacking place. Oh, a bit of a wacky do on Tanetti there. And now the penalty again goes the other way. Bit of a giggle there from Hugh Cameron. Forgetting that one. Through Cameron again, he's had the ball a lot in this half. Gives off to Ned Milne, who's had pretty much the same percentage of possession. Finds Cameron. Can't quite get the gap. The ball being left behind. And it's going to be knocked on by Flynn Smith. Brendan, the referee, says that is full time here on field 3. It is Timaru Boys High School taking out this one 24 over Gisborne Boys High 7. Yeah, good mate, yeah? I called you last game as well, actually. Oh, did you? Yeah. That was a close one. No, not the close one. Yeah. Yeah, just getting a bit of stunts now. Yeah. Good luck. Game 55 of Field 3, Day 1, 2020, Youthtown Condor Sevens sees St Mary's College Wellington and the grey playing left to right. Going to be kicking off as well. Taking on Sacred Heart Girls College from Hamilton. Had a win and a loss. Called their last game at Manukura, just a bit too strong for them there. Seem to be in high spirits though. Afterwards, talking to a couple of other players returning. St Mary's team on the list there. And the Sacred Heart team's seen a nearly played a pretty good game in that in their last one. So did Nina Trump. Kick off down towards the 22. Been ruled back from Elizabeth Palu. Sacred Heart still in possession with it. Finding some players on the left-hand wing, and St Mary's under advantage. There's Tito Tasi Sami knocking it on just before the 10-metre line inside their own half. And St Mary's College will have the loose head scrum feed. Going to feed it in on the tight head though. It's one of those unknown rules in rugby. You can actually feed it in either side. It's like my Tati cleaning it up there from scrum half over the halfway line. There for Irana Narimu, and she's just going to find that open space on the left-hand wing and will dot down underneath the posts. The opening try here. 5-0 kick to come. St Mary's College hitting the front. Might be able to pick it up in the sound effects. And a few trains going past today. Just to hear it, King's College and Otahuhu. Conversion successful. 7-0 St Mary's College leading the ladies from Hamilton, Sacred Heart Girls College. And the kick-off down, claimed there by Nina Trum on the 10-metre line. There for Mia Robertson, making some metres. Come left-hand side, just being spread through the backs. Player brought to ground, and referee called release tackler. There wasn't, so Sacred Heart get a penalty. Palu with it. Go right, but over the head of Trum. Goes up and goes around, cleans it up though. There now for Logan Hodaki. Now Sami on the halfway line. Hodaki doing some tidying up. Going backwards a little bit is Hodaki. Sami with it once more. Her third touch in a couple of phases. Now Trum. And it'll be penalty, no release in the tackle as the call going the way of St Mary's College. My name's Bevan Jenkinson. Great to have you wherever you are tuned in on the live stream. Out to the left-hand wing for St Mary's. There for Lords Faifua. And it's been knocked on by Nico Wanitana, so a couple of metres short of the 22. And Sacred Heart will have the feed to the scrum. Sweeper back for St Mary's. Sacred Heart going to go blind though. Player on it. Trying to find some space round. It's Trum. And it'll be a penalty, hands in the ruck. That have won it for Sacred Heart. Robertson gives it off to Henny Blakey. There for Nelly. Told you to watch out for her at the start of the game, and she'll go in underneath the posts. 7-5 kick to come to level it all up. Elizabeth Palu with the conversion attempt. Straight out in front. Makes no issue with it. It is all locked up. 4.5 minutes gone, 7 apiece. I just see here on the replay, all just being spun out. Just being passed in front of the player to run onto, and that's exactly what Nelly did. And just too much gas there. Game that just keeps seesawing around. That's what you like to see in a game of sevens. A short stab here from Nelly. Tied it up by Nico Wanitana. Just inside their own half is St Mary's. Now they get a penalty, leaving their feet for Kapani now. Gets out of a tackle. Tackle's being made there quite cleanly. Logan Hodaki in there. Bit of a dummy from the pickup. Kapani doing some work. There for Narimu. Oh, she's going to go in for a second There's a good chase coming in from Sacred Heart, but no, Narimu is going to get there. And with just over a minute to go, St Mary's College have hit the front, 12-7, kick to come. Conversion successful, 14-7. We just see here on the replay. Ball on the ground and just picked up, slowed down a little bit. Narimu looking to go around the outside, just comes in quite cleanly with enough pace. Good chase in there from Sacred Heart Girls College. That wasn't quick enough. Good carry there. As it's nearly from the base of the ruck. Making about 15 metres, and she'll win the penalty too. No release in the tackle. She'll go quickly. Therefore, Tuakau. Now Palu. Off to Kaisa. Inside the 22. And Palu, the show and go. And the assistant referee says, yes, you can award that try. And on the stroke of half time, it's 14-12, St Mary's College. With kick to come from Sacred Heart. Good little passage of play from the girls from Hamilton. Been pretty even, and that's exactly what you see on the scoreboard. Conversion is unsuccessful, so at half time here, St Mary's College from Wellington, 14, leading Sacred Heart Girls College from Hamilton, 12. Second half action about to get underway here. Game 55 of the 2020 Youth Town CONDOR Sevens, the GJ Gardner Open Girls Competition. St Mary's College leading 14 over Sacred Heart Girls 12. This has been a pretty good first half. Scoreline pretty much says it's pretty even, which it has been. As you can see on the screen, a bit of shower of rain coming through at the moment. And it's a good tackle. It's Tupo Kawhanonga that made that tackle into touch. Referee Sacred Heart trying to go quickly, but line out was formed. In the last game that Sacred Heart does the underarm throw, because that's what Timaru did. Won this one from their own line out. Too late. Tuakau with it. 7 metres inside St Mary's half. And it's knocked back from Sacred Heart, but this one will be knocked on from Henny Blakey. Just a little bit scrappy there. Ball carrying and passing. Looks as though St Mary's College from the capital will be ringing 5 changes. Interesting, don't think I've ever seen that in sevens actually. So basically the whole bench that's about to come on, and it's a knock on from St Mary's. Now the changes are being made. One of those is Tara Campbell coming on. There's only 2 players staying on the field there. Narimu coming back onto the field. And scrum is pretty steady. Right hand side. There now for Tulai Tuaa, and penalty for coming in from the side. They go quick. Tulai Tuaa. Yeah, just can't hang on to that pass. And it's a knock on. Great to have you wherever you are tuned in to the Sky Sport Next coverage. Carrying on today, going on tomorrow as well, don't forget. Fields 2, 3 and 4 live on YouTube. You can catch Field 1 on Sky Sport Channel 51. And clean strike there from the ladies from the capital. Been ruled that pass to go backwards. 5-4 with it. Actually might be Narimu that is found on the right wing. She loves that side of the field. She's got too much pace. She'll get dot in for a second. And it's 19-12 kick to come. Just under 14 minutes, just under 4 minutes to go in this game. I've just been told actually it's 3 tries. It's all 3 tries that Narimu has scored. Andrina Whalanuku looking to add the extras. She can. 21-12. Just see her on the replay. It was just good pass round and found on the outside. And seen basically in all 3 tries from Irana Narimu. She has that gas to burn. Kick off from St Mary's down towards the 22, claimed by Sacred Heart. Pop ball over the top for Logan Holdeki. There for Tuaa. Now Kufanunga. And Taitasi Sami brought down a good tackle though. And it's going to be a knock on from St Mary's. Pop ball from Sami, just managing to find a St Mary's player who can't quite cleanly take it. And Sacred Heart will have a scrum 12 metres inside St Mary's half. Feed comes in from Sacred Heart. There on the right hand side, middle of the field. Pop ball up there for Mia Robertson. Being claimed up. Can Tuaa find some support? Or she will not need it. No, she gets dragged down 6 metres short of the try line. And a penalty come in, not staying on their feet. It's a penalty against the girls from Hamilton. Tap and go quickly. Oh, it's a good tackle there. And through the legs of a player. And it's been called forward, the second one. And have another scrum, 5 metres inside St Mary's College 22. It's been a very seesawing game. Just over a minute left in this one. Coming up next for you is Christchurch Girls High and Feilding High School. Cleaned up there from Robertson, gives it to Tulai Tuaa. Back to Robertson. Can she find the try line? Just short. Meter short of the try line. Too late. Is over though. Picks it up from the base of the ruck. Goes round the blind. Crashes over. 21-17. Kick to come. 25 seconds left on the clock though. Just about in referee's time. And the conversion's been turned down from Sacred Heart. So they're entitled to do in sevens. Just see on the replay here. As Robertson just got tackled short. And Tuakau just managing to pick up the ball quite cleanly from the back. That ruck. They go with a short stab. Just finds the 10-metre line. And it's a knock on. And we look at the referee. He says, no, that'll do. St Mary's College Wellington have taken this one out, 21 over Sacred Heart Girls College Hamilton, 17.
Bev, that's Feilding, eh? That wasn't Feilding High School, eh? Nah, it is. Nah, the emblem, I think it is, yeah. Hey, is it? Goodness gracious. Ask one of the refs. So niggly rain starts to trickle on down here at King's College in Auckland. Into game 59 here on field 3. The 2020 Condor Sevens, the GJ Gardner Open Girls Tournament. And it's Christchurch girls to kick off to Feilding High School. Left to right as we can see it. So we're underway. A nice short start. Feilding High School gather this through Chloe Henderson. And out it goes Mariner. Feilding. Hit the right-hand side. Sturmy. Breaking away. She might have too much gas. She will. Only just. Early lead for Feilding High School, 5 points to 0. Christchurch girls with their first touch of the ball. Georgia Miller. And a penalty for Feilding. Bar. Spreading it wide. Ball there for Feilding High School. Trying to keep this ball alive was Sina Mariner. And Christchurch Girls High School have the no advantage and they'll scrum it down. Big scrum from Feilding, turning the scrum and they get the penalty as well. Barr takes the quick tap, spreads it out. Now Sturmy tries to get the pass away, it's been tapped back. Feilding pick up the scraps and they're getting close. And Christchurch Girls get the penalty they needed. Tap taken. Rat grown wing. Now, chipped in ahead. Feilding have to get back for this. Under a bit of pressure, Jodie Kent. And a slight mistake there from Feilding, so Christchurch will get the scrum. Back up near the halfway. Christchurch Girls with possession here. Georgia Miller leaves the ball behind. Sturmy on her. Manages to bump off Sturmy. Miller got the pass away. Hutchinson pinning her ears back. Still going. Up to the 22. Miller in support. Puts in the fend. Georgia Miller. Conversion missed, 5-all the score after 5 minutes into the first half. Restart. Slight mistake there from Feilding. At the back from Barr. Christchurch will get the scrum. Off the back they go, Christchurch girls. In support there, Beard. Penalty for Christchurch girls. Tap taken, changing direction, Beard. Nice little wrap around. Beard sees a hole, leaves the ball behind. And Feilding pick up the scrap. Sturmy. Now, Barr spreading it wide. Here it is for Mariner. Over the top here, Christchurch girls. Around the outside. Making some handy meters there, Besson. And quick tap taken, Christchurch girls. Now they set off. There may be a chance here. Good support play. Trying to keep it alive was Cochrane. And a slight mistake. And they've got time to play the scrum, but this will probably be the final play of the first half. Big scrum from Christchurch girls. Feilding under pressure. They'll get the penalty. Tap taken. So they look to set off now. Feilding on the charge. Barr got the pass away as well to Kent. Down the sideline. Awkward ball. Christchurch coming through. And a mistake is there. And that'll be half time. 5-5 at the break. So, second half underway. Feilding kicking off and a mistake. Christchurch Girls High School will get the free kick on the halfway. Georgia Miller trying to get the offload away was Tualamai Holden. Kicked in ahead by Christchurch girls. Feilding racing back for this. They'll lead the charge, but they are under pressure. Basson. Christchurch girls have come through here. Georgia Miller picks up the scraps. Take it high, but scores the try anyway. Conversion over. £12 points to 5 the score now. Christchurch girls leading Feilding. Nice short restart again, and they go straight to the touchline. Feilding going high. Maybe a break up the park here from Barr. Taken by Georgia Miller again. She sets off again. And this young lady can play. Under the sticks she scores. Christchurch increase their lead. Conversion successful, 19 points to 5 now. Christchurch girls in front of Feilding. Quick restart again. Feilding with possession here. Matson gets it on to Sturmey. And Feilding will get the scrum. Off the back they come. Spreading it. Sturmey looking for the offload. Manages to hold on to it only just. Now Barr. Graham. And that's good defence from Christchurch girls. They get the penalty and they take the quick tap again. So, on the charge, Rock Growing got the pass away. And there's a try for Christchurch girls. Libby Thomas. Quick restart again. Well, Christchurch girls fielding just inside their own half. Minute and a half to play in this game. Well, Graham. Penalty against the head again for Christchurch girls. Have dominated the second half, that is for sure. And out it goes again. Good support play here. Ball there for Harriet Cochrane. And a slight mistake. Feilding will get the scrum, and this might very well be the final play of this game. Awkward ball, Christchurch have snapped it up, and they'll get the try. Holy Rat, Groneweg, and that might be the final try of the game. So that's full time, 29 points to 5. Christchurch girls have beating Feilding High School, should I say. 29 points to 5. And coming up next, we've got Palmerston North boys taking on Hamilton boys. I'll just wait for you to come back on the camera. Apologies for the technical difficulties. Welcome in Palmerston North boys taking on Christchurch. Sorry, Hamilton boys, should I say. Palmerston North boys on the defence at the moment. Hamilton on the attack. Luke Ale spreading it wide now. Nordstrom keeping it in the field of play. Ale weighing up his options. Hotham. And a knock on from Tyron Hilton. Two and a half minutes into this game. Palmerston North boys with possession. Takari Chig trying to get the ball on the inside for Tonga Ngoa. And ball's been picked up by Hilton. Now Hotham. Oliver Foot puts in some good footwork now. Ale goes wide. Open space here for Hamilton boys. Down the sideline. On the charge, Nordstrom. Keeping it in the field of play. Foot. Hotham. Weighing up his options. Will go himself. And will get the opening try. Yes, he will. Hamilton Boys High School, of course. 5-time champions for the last 5 years, that is. A wonderful dynasty Hamilton Boys High School have when it comes to the game of rugby. And they'll be looking for their 6th title in a row this year at the Condor Sevens. Taha Kamara nails that one as well. 7-0. Restart. Palmerston North boys go high for it. Not taken cleanly by Crosswell. And Hamilton boys will get the scrum. Restart. Nice little dab from Oliver Foot. Flings it back in the field of play. Hotham again. Moves it on. Kamada. Now Foot. Comes back the right-hand side. Now straightening up. Hamilton Boys High School on the attack. Cobb. Weighing up his options. Nordstrom. Hotham. Dangerous again. Foot. Foot drawing in the defence. Up inside the 22. Coming slowly. And Hamilton boys will get the penalty anyway. Tap taken. What can they do here? Hold them. Wrapped in the Palmerston North Boys High School defence. And a penalty for Palmerston North Boys. Quick tap taken. Not 10. Palmerston North Boys take it quickly again. Now, they look to have a go. Selwood. Under a bit of pressure. Rauhihi Collis. And penalty for Hamilton Boys High School. Foot. Hotham. Spreads it quickly. Kamada. Still going. Gets the pass away. And Hamilton Boys High School will cruise in a score. Tuivailala. Conversion missed. That'll be half-time anyway. 12 points to 0. Hamilton Boys High School led their Super 8 rivals at the break. Palmerston North Boys, 12 points to 0. So, second half about to get underway here. Hamilton kicking off to Palmerston North Boys. They go high for it. They've left it behind. And big scrap on for the ball. Hamilton Boys High School get the penalty. And the tap is taken. Foot. Kamar, Hotham, should I say, changing direction. Trying to draw on the defence. Coming slowly, ball there for Hamilton Boys. Now, Hotham again. Kimara. Toivailala. Comes back the open side. Nice quick hands again. Nordstrom goes in and out. Hotham weighing up his options. Ball on the inside. Slight mistake. And play on the course of Hamilton Boys High School. Still with a chance out wide. Here they come. Nordstrom. Good defence from Palmerston North boys. Kimata, foot. Puts on the accelerator, gets the pass away. Toi Vailala in the corner again. In the corner again. Conversion, successful. 19 points to 0 now, Hamilton boys. Restart. Hamilton tap it back, and they'll get the bounce here. In fact, beat everyone at the touch. Palmerston North boys wrestling to the ground here. Yeah, kicked in ahead. And Hamilton boys high school have to race back for this. Toi Vailala. Of them. Turned over superbly by Palmerston North Boys High School's number 7, Takariki Ching. Palmy boys will get the scrum here. Big scrum from Hamilton. Palmerston North boys with possession. Coles trying to draw on the defence. Tonga Law was in support. Well, Coles digging in for it and a penalty. Hamilton Boys High School starting to show their dominance in this game. Kimata, foot. Now Cobb. Using the width here, Hamilton boys. Nowhere to go at the moment. Of them. Trying to find some space. Palmerston North boys defence holding now. It starts to crack. Kimata, ball on the inside. Foot will race away. Into the final minute of this game. Hamilton Boys High School will pick up the victory. Well deserved. Kimata misses, 24 points to 0. Restart. Knocked on by Palmerston North Boys High School. Hamilton will have possession here. And maybe one last chance to chance their arm. Slight mistake. Hamilton off the back of the scrum down the short side. Kamada chips it ahead. Palmerston North Boys will have control here. This will be the final play of the game. They look to set off. Showing some good pace near the sideline. Palmerston North Boys. Marsoe going for a run. That'll go on a touch. And that'll be full time. 24 points to 0. Hamilton, too good for Palmerston North Boys. So, this is game 67 here on field 3. Hastings Boys High School taking on Poko High School. And it'll be Hastings Boys to kick off left to right as you can see it. Set to go. Hastings kicks things off. Poko trying to go high for it. Into touch it goes. And in fact, it was a knock on. So, Hastings with first touch. And finding some space for his winger. Down the sideline. Alex Dickey. Opening try of the match. Early lead for Hastings Boys, 5 points to 0. Nice little run from Hoeta Stevenson. And as easy as that, Alex Dickey down the sideline. Restart from Stevenson. Poko go high. This time they take it nicely. And they get the penalty as well, taken high in the air. Quick tap taken. Ball there for Ramsey. Now Troon drops in the kick. Hastings pounce on the scraps. Cooper Flanders. Stevenson. Testing the defence again. Dickey. Finding a hole right up the park. Stepping away. Racing away. One to beat. Tries to put in the fend. Good covered defence in the far corner from Brady Leatham. Hastings. Still with possession. Now stepping his way, Bird. Ball's been left behind. It's taking their time here, Ross. Now Crawford, Pakote. Got the offload away, Stevenson. And Hastings will wrestle in a score. Restart. And that won't go to the 10, so Poko get the free kick on the halfway. Oh, I didn't take it correctly. And Hastings will get the scrum. Hastings. On the attack, Crawford, Poko. Ball there again for Ross. Stevenson. Ball on the inside, Flanders. Now the stabbing grubber in from Ross. This could be interesting. Pukekohe under pressure inside their 22. But good numbers to back them up. Gardner. Driven back. Troon. Now a break here from Pukekohe. This time, Brady Leatham. Ball on the inside for Troon. Up over the halfway. This is good work from Pukekohe. Over the top. Gardner. Pinning his ears back. One to beat. Needs some support. There it is. Left behind, Pukekohe. Ramsey taking it to ground. Now, Brady Leatham. Troon. Nice little wraparound play. Brady Leatham. Troon. Drops in the kick. Races for it. And does it sit up? May have sit up here for Pukekohe. Looks pretty close. Try awarded. Conversion good. And only seconds to play before half time. Pukekohe closed the gap. High restart. Hastings get penalised. Pukekohe will have the penalty. Tap taken. Trying to catch Hastings napping. McCourt. And a yellow card for Hastings, boys. Pukekohe here will play against 6 men with the final play of this first half. And this will be a good opportunity for them to hit the lead. McCourt. Kicked in ahead. Hastings. Looking to bring it back. Dickey. Ross. Maybe an opportunity here. Hastings boys getting close to the touchline. And they get pushed into touch, and that'll be half-time. 10 points to 7. Hastings boys lead Pukekohe High School at the break. So, second half about to get underway here. Poko kicking off to Hastings, boys. 10-7 the score, just a 3-point ball game. Hastings in front. But Poko testing Hastings, that is for sure. Nice run here from Crawford Pakote. Hastings using the width and a mistake. Poko force. Harris flings it out. Now, ball here for Grant. Troon. Fantastic try he scored in the first half. Chip and chase. Christian Grant. Just inside their own half, and they'll get the penalty as well. Poko knocked on by Ramsey. Dickey has possession for Hastings. Stevenson tries to beat his defender, then gets it out. Now, Dickey. And that'll go on a touch. Troon flings it out for Poko. Now, driven back in the tackle. Hastings boys putting on the defence. Poko get a penalty though. McCourt. Fling it out the back door. Maybe a chance here for Poko. Ramsey. Hastings applying pressure at ruck time, and they'll get the scrum. Just over 3 minutes to play in this game. Just a 3-point ball game still. Score hasn't changed since half time. Stevenson. Dangerous player, the number 10. Now, out it goes Crawford Pakote. Trying to sell the dummy Bird. Now on the charge. Flanders, and he breaks away, and he'll race away to score under the sticks. And that's the try Hastings needed. Hastings restart. Pukekoi under a bit of pressure there. McFall. Hastings have turned it over. Stevenson. Slight mistake. Hastings hooked this back, and they get the turnover. Penalty for Pukekoi into the final minute of the game. Troon takes it quickly. He's got support outside him. Sows the dummy, then gets the pass away. Getting close to the touchline. Keeping in the field of play only just. Brady Leatham. Vienu. Spreading it. Got some space out here, some numbers. They must score surely, and they will. In the corner, and they'll have time for kickoff probably as well. Game not over just yet. Conversion over, and unfortunately that's full time. No time left for an extra kickoff, so Hastings come away with a victory. A tight encounter in the end. They will push to the limits. Hastings, tight encounter in the end. They will push to the limits. Hastings, boys, over Pukekoi High School, 17 points to 14.
Now move to Pool B here on Field 3 of the 2020 Condor Sevens. Hope you've been enjoying all these matches. We're certainly getting through a lot of games today. Pool E, Manukura against Sacred Heart. Sacred Heart come into this contest having won both of their games. 31-0 against New Plymouth Boys High School and 27-5 over Feilding. And Manukura in the yellow in this game, having lost two close encounters to St Bede's 19-12 and New Plymouth 24 points to 14. So Sacred Heart, 58 points they've scored in their two games and only conceded 5. They are going to take some beating in this pool and in this game. They have looked very good in their two games that they have played. And Manukura has the first possession as the first half is underway. And Atamu, there is the Sacred Heart College team. A very good side, full of exciting prospects. Fit, athletic and big and fast. Probably all the ingredients you need in sevens. Check this run out here. Superb burst upfield from Tuilemu for Manurewa, but he's given up the penalty. It's a shame because it was a good run from him. Good 60-metre run, and there's a kick and chase. They should be able to field this one, Manurewa. As Esara goes back here, and he has support there too from Te Tere Rind. He has it now, and they come back into the centre now, and Esara again. Now they've got a bit of an overlap here, Manurewa. Great putt. Oh, the hands let that player down. What a shame. Manurewa have started with a couple of good opportunities. Player dropping the ball there was Tauranga, Nevin Tauranga, and it will be a scrum feed to Sacred Heart on the 10-metre line in Manurewa territory. They haven't had too much possession in this contest so far. You have Sacred Heart. Now they might be able to cook something up here through Vakauta, but again it's a kick and chase. Interesting tactics coming in here, and this one will just... Actually, good play here from Manurewa, but this player is isolated over there, needs some support, and now he'll find it with a long pass in field. This is good, exciting play from Manurewa. And that pass isn't able to find a hand. It's just those last passes that aren't sticking for Manurewa. That time it was Regan Atamu who dropped the ball. Manurewa coached by Rick McCamish and John Sullivan, the coach of the Sacred Heart College team. So this is an excellent field position here for Sacred Heart. Cover Vakauta will feed the scrum. And away he goes. Been a bit of moisture, so the surface just a touch slippery. Lealafano. And away goes Walsh. Got a hat-trick in the last game, and it's going to be Walsh, Grady Walsh, to go in to score the first try of this game. 5-0 to Sacred Heart. And they are off and running again in what's been an impressive performance from this team so far. There goes the conversion attempt, which is successful from Unga, and it's 7-0. As we have a look at this try one more time. Just popped out there, and Walsh, Johnny on the spot, picked it up, and away he went. So 7-0. Sacred Heart off and running again. Now looking very good in Pool E, as are St Bede's of Canterbury. They're the other unbeaten team in this pool. And that's excellent defence from Sacred Heart. They've held up that Manurewa play. In fact, they've lost it now, Manurewa. And now Sacred Heart can cool it off through Lokeni, their captain. USA. It's going to take the line on is Lealafano. And now they come through Lokeni. Just holds it up brilliantly. What good support that was. And this could be the second try, and it will be. Too much pace from PJ Wesley. And it's a second try to Sacred Heart. They are a good sevens team. Not only do they score a lot of points, they don't give up many. They don't give up many either. And their defence has been first class so far in this tournament. So 12 points to nil with Josiah Unga to convert this try as well, and he's nailed it. 14-0. Here's another go here from Vesey, who went over to score the try, and it's certainly the Auckland teams several of these Auckland teams are showing out on day one. Kelston, Kings, this team Sacred Heart. They've all been very useful. Now penalty has been awarded to Manurewa. And away they come. 90 seconds to go in the first half. It would be good to see Malborough get something out of this first half as a Mosa. Malborough, like other teams, the other teams that Sacred Heart have faced in this tournament so far, New Plymouth and Feilding, are just struggling to find a way through this scrambling defence. Maybe this might turn into something, but there it is again. Sacred Heart scrambling beautifully on that far side of the field, and they've taken it quickly. There's a kick and chase. 3 players going back there for Malborough. But Uese again chasing through. Oh, that's a speculative and dangerous play there. And that's going to be a penalty try has been awarded by the referee. And there's a card as well. Well, that's a big call from the referee. Deliberately knocked over the dead ball line, the referee says, and the penalty try awarded. So 21 points to 0. And Manukura are down a player as well. Wow, big play there for the referee. And all of a sudden, it's looking very good for Sacred Heart. Beautifully gathered. What a great catch there from Shanks. Inside the 22. Remember, Sacred Heart have a player advantage. Tanawai. Now, Vakauta. Inside the 22 again comes Sacred Heart. Lealafano. Short ball this time, and it was a good one. Lokene. Oh, forward pass into Walsh. And that one's not going to be given, and that will see the end of the first half, which has been another very accomplished half of sevens football by the Sacred Heart team. 21 points to 0. Nice to see you, mate. 21 points to 0. Just as the rain sweeps in. Here at King's College. Perfect time for a shower. It's 10 to 5. We have Manukura High School, who are kicking off. 21-0, they conceded a penalty try. They're still only playing with 6 players. That's excellent skill, isn't it? What a wonderful catch and pass there from Kingy to keep the ball alive. Out it comes to Sullivan. And now away they come again. Putting a move on over the far side, Leo Lafano. And he's taken into touch, so Manukura did well to stop that attack. So Manukura, we're getting the line out right on halfway here. Still a player in the bin. Te Terry Ryan is on the naughty chair just in front of us here, and it's taken by Manurewa. Penalty given, and they take it quickly. They're off and running here, are they? It's through Esara, and Esara, kick and chase, bounces critical, nicely gathered by Sacred Heart. But it's going to be a 5-metre scrum. Unga did really well to get back there and save the day. So it's going to be a 5-metre scrum. A couple of subs being made here as Manurewa are now restored to their full 7 players. So they'll want to cook something up here and execute here. Coach Rick McCamish will want to see this, but look at the heat go on the scrum there, and they're being pushed off the ball. Sacred Heart, superb. Ambitious play from inside their 22. Wet, slippery ball going on right now. And Walsh did well to find space for Krilitic, and there's going to be another yellow card here. Second yellow card for Manurewa. Well, they don't muck around, these referees in sevens. Any sign of a deliberate knockdown, it is pounced upon, isn't it? Now Krilitic again. He's tackled right on the 22. So Sacred Heart once again playing with 7. Manurewa have 6. Kick and chase. Bounces critical here. It's still there for Sacred Heart. But now Manurewa should be able to gather. Walsh with an excellent tackle for Sacred Heart. And a penalty to Manurewa. Player who's been sin-bin for them is Esara, Moses Esara. Take it quickly through Inamata. Well, he's just seemed to stop playing, didn't he? Did Tui Limu, and now it might work out for Manurewa. Amosa. Good tackle. And he's offloaded really well off the ground there. Oh, it's been taken away, and that is a penalty against. Now we're going to get another yellow card, and this time it's going to be Unga for Sacred Heart, who's been sent from the field. So now it's 6 on 6 at the moment, so there should be plenty of space. Going close and offloading, that's great try. Set up by Oscar Amosa and scored by Atamu. So Manurewa on the board here. Atamu getting the try. So here comes the conversion attempt coming in here from Regan Atamu. So he's going to try and convert his own try. And that won't have the accuracy. So 21-5. Here's another look here. Check out the work here of Oscar Amosa. There he goes. Very clever. And a good little play to Atamu. So Manurewa on the board. Still a long way back with only 2 minutes to go. Now, just trying to get all these yellow cards sorted. Esara is back on, so now it's Manurewa who have a man advantage. With Unga still on the sidelines. It's a bit of a scrappy game as Shanks claims the kick-off for Sacred Heart as Walsh tries to squeeze between 2 defenders. They have him wrapped up solidly. Good solid contact, wasn't it? Sacred Heart on their own 22. Forward pass. Just over a minute to play. Manurewa need to pack this quickly. Third game for both teams today. It's hard yakka these first days of 7 tournaments. 4 games coming today for all these teams. So Esara to feed the scrum again. Score is 21-5 to Sacred Heart. 45 seconds to go. And now Esara want to stay in the field of play, and that's always going to be tough from that position. Well, it's been a scrappy game, this one, with 3 yellow cards in it and a penalty try. But it looks like it's going to be another win for Sacred Heart. They will win their 3rd straight game as we close into these last seconds. Tanawai, a little bit messy over there for Walsh. Great pass back into Tanawai again. Tanawai shrugging off tacklers, strong player. Inside the 22. Penalty goes against Sacred Heart though. And now a chance for them perhaps to get a consolation try. But that Sacred Heart defence has been very good again. They really have defended well in all 3 games that they've played. Conceding just the 1 try against Feilding before this game. And now 1 more try here. It was Ulavale who has taken the line on, but they've lost it, and that will do it. So it is 3 out of 3 for Sacred Heart, and they march on in pool number E here in the Condor Sevens. 3 wins from 3 now. A good win for them. 21 points to 5 over Manurewa High School.
So 5 games to go on field 3 here on day 1 of the Youth Town Condor Sevens for 2020. And this is game number 75. Mount Albert Grammar School taking on New Plymouth Girls High School. And Mount Albert Grammar will kick off right to left as the game is underway. And New Plymouth Girls High School let that one bounce, and Mount Albert pick up the football. A slight mistake, and New Plymouth Girls will get the first scrum. Ball there for New Plymouth girls. On the charge early, Nielsen draws in the defence. Mount Albert Grammar have stolen it, and maybe a chance for the first try of the match. She'll have too much pace, will she? She'll get in only just. In fact, she's knocked it on. Ever so close to score, and New Plymouth Girls High School will survive with the scrum. Nikita Masi nearly rolling in to score. New Plymouth Girls High School deep inside their own 22 here, trying to get out of trouble. And a penalty. Tap taken. Mount Albert Grammar rushing in defence. Nelson drives their way up. Mount Albert Grammar again have the turnover. On the charge they come. Pepe passes it back. Papali'i weighing up her option. Sees a hole, runs through it, and will get the opening try of the match. So 5 points to 0. Mount Albert Grammar in front. This kick will go too far here. And come back for a 22-metre restart. Free kick on the halfway, New Plymouth Girls High School. Nielsen, strong ball carrier as they fling it out. Try to keep this alive, New Plymouth Girls High School. Sampson. Good offload support as well. Ball there for McCook. Now, Ishihara. Nielsen. Going forward, got the pass away as well. Ishihara, Sampson, and a penalty for New Plymouth Girls High School, not releasing the player on the ground. Spreading it, McCook. Sampson. Now, Dedig got the pass away. New Plymouth Girls High School will race away. Brilliant try on the wing. Good pace showing. Conversion over, New Plymouth Girls in front. 7 points to 5. Restart. And Albert Grammar under a bit of pressure here. Now some open space. Strong run from the big number 4 for Mount Albert Grammar. Fiso. Now Edmonds Langahito. Nice quick hands. On it goes for Brunt. Good footwork from Mount Albert. Kamuhemu. Nice support play on the outside. Here's a chance for Mount Albert Grammar. Fiso. Aggressive play at ruck time from New Plymouth Girls. Mount Albert still with possession. Flinging it wide. Edmonds Langatio. Good aggressive defence from New Plymouth, and they get the turnover. Player down with a bit of an injury. Might just be winded by the looks of things. This will be the final play of the first half. New Plymouth Girls looking to run it out. Zammit, on it goes for Nielsen. Held up in the defence. There's a slight mistake. Ref says nothing. Sampson. Ball's been left behind. New Plymouth Girls under pressure. She throws it into touch. And that'll be half-time. 7 points to 5. New Plymouth Girls in front of Mount Albert Grammar. In fact, it's a penalty. Tap taken quickly. Mount Albert Grammar will get the final say. Still on the attack. Ref called a penalty in the end, and a try will be scored. Oh no, she's knocked it on. No, she hasn't. She scored. Well, it looked like a knock-on. Instead, the try's awarded, and that'll be half-time. And Mount Albert Grammar will have the lead. That's right. That's what it is, mate. So, second half about to get underway here. And game 75 here on field 3. New Plymouth Girls kicking off to Mount Albert Grammar, right to left as we can see it. Mount Albert Grammar have scooped this one up and they'll race away to score. Easy start to the second half. Dalwyn Fiesel under the sticks. Mount Albert Grammar in control of this one. And they'll look to kick off again. Plymouth Girls High School. Talau. Taking it to ground now, Sampson. Robinson. In towards the traffic. Sampson. Mount Albert Grammar swarming New Plymouth Girls. They'll have the ball on the halfway. Trying to sell the dummy. Zammit. Now McCook. Ball picked up nicely. Talau. Got the offload away as well. Racing away to score. New Plymouth Girls High School. Brilliant play. McCook scores. So game back on. 4 minutes to play. Mount Albert in front by just 7 points now. New Plymouth Girls High School applying the pressure. And now looking to set off for Mount Albert Grammar. Brunt got the pass away. Just short of the 22. And a penalty for New Plymouth Girls. Injury for Mount Albert Grammar. I'll just take time off here to make sure she'll be okay. And Clark getting carried off. Doesn't look too well. Lovely work from their water boy, Carlton Anna, Sky Sports' very own. And his assistant as well. So, restart of play. You put with girls. Just down by 7 at the moment. Driving their way up a bit further. Storer. Mount Albert Grammar have turned it. Here's a chance for them to increase their lead. Brunt moves it on. Now Edmonds Langahito. Ball on the inside. Brunt racing away on the charge. Puts in the bunt. Got the pass away as well. Keeping it alive. Papali'i moves it on. And they must score surely. They will eventually. Great defence from New Plymouth girls. Just not enough. Mount Albert Grammar get another one. Conversion attempt missed. 24 points to 12. Mount Albert Grammar just increased their lead a bit more further, just to give them a bit more breathing room. But a wonderful defensive display from New Plymouth girls to try and stop that try. Never given up. Restart. Robinson takes it nicely. Got the pass away as well. And this might be the final play of the game. Zammit onto Nielsen. Penalty for New Plymouth girls. Another injured player in back play. New Plymouth girls. To low. Over the top again. Now Nielsen. Backing herself around the outside. Trying to beat her opposite. Puts in the bunt up to the 22. Now Zammit. Got the pass away. McCook. Here's a knock on. Mount Albert Grammar. Not finished just yet. There's a knock on, and that'll do it. 24 points to 14. Mount Albert Grammar, too good for New Plymouth Girls High School. So, into game 79 here on field 3. Taupo Nuiatia taking on Feilding High School. Feilding to kick off left to right as we can see it. As we're starting to wrap up day 1 action here at the 2020 Youth Town Condor Sevens. Game's underway. Taupo Nuiatia. Open space here for Taupo early. Up over the halfway, Tupe. This is good physicality showing. Manu Prime up to the 22. Taupo on the attack was Newski. And a penalty for Feilding High School, but a good start for Taupo. Now, Barr flings it out. Henderson. Sturmey. Over the top, Feilding High School. Showing a bit of pace on the outside. She'll win the race and she'll score the try. Jodie Kent on the wing. How do you guys do it? you got one more game left or what? Restart from Feilding. Taupo on the charge again. Big run from Manu Prime. Only one to beat. Got the pass away. Taupo still in possession. DeYoung. Flinging it. Taupo asking questions. Awkward pass. But another big run from Taylor Manu Prime. Great physicality. Barr off the back of the line out. Mariner trying to step her way through. Now I'll break up the park again. Besson. Ball's popped up. And a penalty for Feilding. Tap taken. Henderson spreading it. Now Sturmey asking questions. Up to the halfway. It's time a penalty for Taupo. And they take it quickly again. Manu Prime got the pass away. Wisniewski. Now Manu Prime over the top. Great ball carrier as well. Spreading it. Church. Trying to stay in the field of play. Taupo. And scrum down the call. Big scrum from Taupo, and they get the tight end of the game of sevens. Wisniewski races away, and Taupo get their first try of the match. Five all the score. Just over a minute to play before half time. Wisniewski. Picking up the scraps and scoring. And that'll find the touchline. Give them a chance just to have a bit more of a breather. Feilding, go high. Ball there, Besson went high. Now they spread it. Mariner. Weighing up her options, the try scorer, Jodie Kent. Up to the halfway. And Taupo get penalised, and this will be the final play of the first half. Bar. Now Henderson. Trying to get around the outside. A foot goes in a touch. And that'll be half time. 5 all. So second half about to get underway. 5 all the score. Tight encounter between these two teams. Taupo Nuiatea College taking on Feilding High School. Feilding with possession here. Jones. Now again for Jodie Kent. Quick hands shown by Feilding. Under pressure, Bar, driven back in the tackle. Tupunuiatia showing great aggression at ruck time. Kicked it ahead nicely by Feilding, and this will be interesting. They lead the charge at the moment. Kicked it ahead. She might win the race here. She just has to control it. A game of soccer at the moment. Will she get the bounce? Leaves it behind. And tapped down only just. Ever so close to score a try was Macca Jones. Short take. Feilding, take it into the tackle, up inside the 22. Bar spreads it wide. Open space out here, Sturmy. Now, Jodie Kent again for the corner. And she'll get another one. Restart from Feilding. Tupunuiatia on the charge again. Only Prime really testing the defence. Quick tap taken, Wisniewski. Up inside the Feilding half. And Feilding have turned it. Sturmy. Injection of pace, ooh. Take it around the hair, still gets up and has another go, doesn't give up. And the try is scored by Tolfa Besson. And a yellow card. And Tupunuiatia. Feilding will have the lead. And a conversion right in front of the sticks. Restart. Tupunuiatia bringing it back. Feilding showing some aggressive defence this time. Penalty for Tupunuiatia. Church sets off. Good support from Wisniewski. Got the offload as well, just a slight mistake. And Feilding will get the scrum. Off the back of the scrum. Penalty for Feilding. Offside play from Tuakau. Now a chance around the outside. Sturmy will have too much pace. Or will she? Spoke too soon still. Going for the line. 5 metres out. Tuakau. Great on defence. Holes are opening up though. They must score surely. And they will. Now they get the try. Jones gets another one. Restart from Feilding. Tuakau. Possession again. Slight mistake there from Haley Church. Ref says nothing. This will be the final play of the game. Was Neski. Nowhere to go really. And a penalty for Feilding. And one last chance maybe. Mariner changes direction. Ball there for Graham. Just out from the 22. Sturmy. Now Mariner. Flinging it wide. There, Madsen. Good Tuakau defence holding. Sturmy. Barr tries to pick up the scraps. Tuakau pounce on it. And they'll get the penalty, Taupo. Still the final play of the game. Both teams not wanting to give up. Now, Partolo. Now break up the park from Tuakau. Will she have the legs? Yes, she will. Only just. Conversion over, and that'll be full time. 24 points to 12. Feilding High School have beaten Tuakau College. So here's the next game, game 83 here on field 3, day 1 action of the Condor Sevens. This time St. Peter's College of Wellington taking on St. Peter's College of Cambridge. Wellington playing in the blue and white strip. And they're about to kick off right to left as we can see it. As we're underway, Cambridge will get first touch. Cambridge, just inside their own 22, Maya George, taken into the tackle and a penalty for St. Pat's Town Wellington. Tap taken. Weighing up their options here, Kyle Wilson. Now, nice footwork here from Wellington, getting close. Quick ball, and there's the first try of the match. And it's for the number 4, Ariki Wallace. Seven points to 0. Wellington lead Cambridge. St. Pat's regain possession here. Slight mistake from St. Peter's School. St. Pat's Town will get the scrum. The back of the scrum they come. St. Pat's Town on the charge. Fungi got the pass on the inside. Superb work. St. Pat's Town go in again. Kyle Wilson this time. Restart from St. Pat's Town, going high again. St. Peter's, and they come through here. St. Pat's, and they still race away. Brilliant work from Tuifo, Ngalovo. And St. Pat's Town in control at the moment. Restart again. St. Peter's College. Penalty as well. Nice quick hands down the sideline. Flinging it back in the field of play. St. Pat's pick up the scraps and they go back for the line out. $17-0. St. Pat's Town. In front, they get the penalty as well to St. Peter's School. Quick ball up inside the St. Pat's half, St. Peter's. Now testing the defence, Dawson Smith. Big hit as well, big contact. Now on the charge, Andrew Smith. And trying to race away here. Testing the defence. Good support as well. Up inside the 22. John T. Short. Ball there for Tupou. Quick hands. They've got some space out here. Now Muir. Driven back in the tackle. Smith. Short. George. Ball on the inside. Keeping it alive here. St. Peter's. Still going. Smith. Now Farrant. Quick hands. Muir. And he'll race away into the corner. And get their first try of the match. So that'll be half-time, 17-7 the score. St. Pat's Town leads St. Peter's School at the break. Second half about to get underway. 17-7. St. Pat's Town leads St. Peter's School of Cambridge. And St. Peter's get things going, and that won't go to 10. In fact, it will. Bounces over. So St. Pat's Town with possession. And they'll get the penalty as well.
Cameron Burgess finds a touchline. Liner to the front, Tom Walsh. Penalty for St. Peter's. So they take it quickly. Jonty Short moving it on. Maybe a chance here for Farmer. Asking questions. Ball on the inside, a bit awkward. Picked up nicely though. Still a chance. Dawson Smith. And a scrum for St. Pat's. St. Pat's spreading it deep inside their own 22. Trying to run out of it was Pangoai. Now putting in the bunt. Big run from Wallace. Penalty for St. Pat's as well. Four minutes to play. On it, one against the head here. St. Peter's. Using their width here, St. Peter's. And good defence from St. Pat's on the wing. On George Muir. Pungawai. Number 7 with good defence, scampering back. On out over the top. Ball there for St. Pat's. Maybe a chance here. Tuifo Ngaluvo. Sit on. St. Peter's. Nice quick hands, St. Peter's. Down the sideline, Andrew Smith. Up towards the 22, turned over by St. Pat's. So they have possession now, looking to bring it back. Tafili, driven back in the tackle. Tafili. Back inside their 22, St. Pat's, and they'll get the penalty. And this will just settle things down a bit with 2 minutes to play. St. Pat's go high. They're in front by 10 with a minute and a half to play. Great run here. Great determination by Matrick. And they keep this alive here, St. Pat's. Crichton tries to get the offload away. And instead it's gone forward. Bit of pressure from St. Pat's, St. Peter's with possession. Vella Reynolds. Using their width again, St. Peter's, and back at themselves again. Here comes the number 8 down the sideline. Good scampering defence, got it back in the field of play. Tapped on. St. Peter's, get up and have another go. Illegally though. And St. Pat's have had enough. And that'll be full time. St. Pat's Town, Wellington over St. Peter's School of Cambridge. 17 points to 7. So, game 87, Westlake boys taking on Whanganui Collegiate. Here on field 3, game is underway. And Westlake will have possession here. Falloon. Quick hands for Tangitau. Westlake asking questions early. Collegiate holding in defence so far. Falloon. Now Tangitau. Falloon. Back it goes. Robson. Quick hands for Kotsi. Ball on the inside. Kellen Clyde held up in the tackle. Ball still there inside the 22. Falloon. Tangitau. Flings it out the back door. Brilliant skill shown. Fantastic try. Caleb Falloon. Restart from Westlake boys. Tapped on again. They have possession again. Carl and Clyde. Falloon changing direction. Robson. Nice quick hands. Ball there for Clyde. Up inside the 22. Slight mistake. Collegiate will have possession here. And they look to set off. He might have the pace. One to beat. Flings it back in the field of play. There's the support. And Collegiate get a fantastic try. Luke Myers. Great pace shown by Godfrey. The support was there. And Luke Myers gets into score. 5-all the score now. 3 minutes to go before half time. Tangitau goes high. All there for Robson. Penalty. Setting off Falloon. Got the pass away as well. Lolo here. Now Clyde. Penalty against the head. Asking questions again, Whanganui Collegiate down the sideline. Pinning his ears back, he'll win the race. Taking his time. Sean O'Leary dots down. And Collegiate will have the lead as well as the conversion. Still to come. Restart from Collegiate. Westlake go high, take it superbly. And now he sets off. Fantastic athleticism. Tangitau will score under the sticks. Conversion over. Still time to play in this first half. Only a few more seconds. But look at the athleticism from the number 7. Managed to hold on to it. And off to the races he went. And under the sticks he went. And this will be the final play of the first half. A short start and They'll come back for a free kick. Collegiate. Tap taken. Collegiate will have the final say, so it seems. Trying to step his way through. Myers got the pass away. Nomusi Malua. Asking questions, Kobe Lee. Nice quick hands again. Peace. Now, Nomusi Malua. Penalty for Westlake. Tap taken. Now they look to chance their arm. Falloon puts in the step. Got the pass away as well. Good support on the outside. They might win the race here. Trying to stay in the field of play. There's the support. Collegiate will pounce on the scraps and they'll set off. Collegiate. Waka. Wrap around play, Westlake. Get the intercept. Now they look to do something with it. Clyde. Got the pass away. Flings it to the wrong player. Collegiate. Penalty for Collegiate. High tackle the call. Collegiate. Breakthrough. And they'll have the lead at halftime. So, that'll be halftime. 17 points to 12. Whanganui Collegiate lead Westlake boys at the break. Game, huh? One more. Long day, man. Long day. So, second half underway. Collegiate in front, 15 points to 12. Our mistake before. Just a 3-point ball game. Big tackle from Namosi Malua. Lined it on the far side for Collegiate. Now, on the attack. Scored a try right on half-time. Did Godfrey. Ball still there. Big pressure defence from Westlake. Stopping a try for sure. Now, Sean O'Leary, quick ball over the top. Must score in the corner surely, and they will. Waka touches down. Conversion over. Good kick. 22 points to 12. Restart from Collegiate. And Westlake pounce on this again, and he'll have too much pace. And he'll score for Westlake. Tangitau gets another one. Restart. Westlake boys try to regather this. And it's there for Collegiate. Namosi Malua. Big defence on the far side. And a mistake from Collegiate. Westlake putting in a step here. Nice work from Lolo here, and a penalty for Westlake taken quickly. They're just down by 5. Definitely an opportunity here. Tangitau taking on the defence around the outside. He'll win the race, and this will give them a chance to re-hit the lead. Tangitau with a hat-trick this afternoon. Try scoring machine. This conversion important. From Robson, he's pushed it. 22 all. Into the final 2 minutes of this game. Tap back by Westlake. Space here. Nice draw and passing, and Westlake managed to keep it in the field of play to stop bite the mistake. Doing well. Good support play from Lulu here. Now for Loon. Flings it out. This is good work from Westlake. Good go forward ball. Coming slowly. Collegiate getting close to the touchline, and they take it into touch. And so Westlake will get the line out. This will be the final play of the game. And Westlake looking for the try. This could win it for them. Racing away. And that'll do it. Westlake will win. Full time, 27 points to 22. Westlake boys have beaten Whanganui Collegiate. One more game left this afternoon. So, final game here on field 3. Game 91. Total of 92 games played throughout King's College this morning and afternoon. It's been a long day, but we've been blessed to see some exciting talent across the board. Some fantastic tries. And how excited are you for tomorrow? For the second and final day, as we head into the finals, De La Salle College taking on Francis Douglas Memorial College. Final game of day 1. Thank you very much for joining us on Sky Sport and on Sky Sport Next as well on our YouTube platform. As Francis Douglas gets things going, and ball is kicked in ahead. Francis Douglas racing back for it. Saxton trying to keep the ball alive here. A slight mistake. Ball's gone back, says the referee, in fact. Intercepted. De La Salle. Does he have the legs? Support on the outside. Good spot tackling by Saxton, but they're keeping it alive here, De La Salle. There it is. Opening try under the sticks for De La Salle. Satiti with the try. Restart from De La Salle. Francis Douglas going high for it. De La Salle have it on the tap back. And here they come again at pace. Bring a lot of intensity to the game early. De La Salle, they've got numbers to the right as well. They must score surely, and they will in the corner. Second try. Tunu Mafuno Sale goes in to score. Conversion good as well, 12-0. So, restart from De La Salle, and they regather it as well. It's De La Salle all the way at the moment. And a penalty as well. So the onslaught doesn't end. Got numbers to burn out here. Stepping away, and they'll get it down, or do they? Has he gone dead? Try awarded. Restart. Francis Douglas gather this one up, and a slight mistake. Unlucky from the boys from New Plymouth. Francis Douglas hooked this one back. So finally they get possession of the ball. There for Ben Hughes. Now driven back, Blake Christie. Ollie Spicer, Saxton. Ragdoll to the ground, gets up and has another go. Hard to put away. Cade Saxton trying to get the ball back, and slight mistake there. De La Salle. Sifa Kula. Ball out the back door for Vai. Ball on the inside. De La Salle race away again. Vai Nuku this time. Conversion unsuccessful, 22 points to 0. De La Salle in control. Restart. Francis Douglas tapped that back. Under a bit of pressure. Ben Hughes. Quickly taken off the back of the ruck. De La Salle aggressive in defence. Francis Douglas. Ollie Spicer. Now they chip it ahead. And this will race towards the touchline. And there's still time to play by the looks of things. No, that'll be half time. 22 points to 0. De La Salle lead Francis Douglas at the break.
Excuse me. You don't mind throwing that done for me? Cheers. All of it. Thank you. Yeah.
So, second half about to get underway. De La Salle College well in control. 22 points to 0 over Francis Douglas. And second half is underway. De La Salle charge that down. They've picked it up and they'll race away and they'll score. Easy as that. Restart. De La Salle regather it again. And nice quick hands again. Big physicality. And a step as well. And they're putting on a display here, De La Salle College. Another try in the corner. Restart again, and De La Salle again regain the kickoff. A much bigger side than this Francis Douglas team. Quick hands. Vainuku. Now Satiti. Such strong physical players. Vainuku again. Heading for the corner. De La Salle. Racing again. And they're not mucking around either. Quick conversions and racing back to halfway. Testing their fitness with 4.5 to play. Nearly regained by De La Salle. Into touch it goes, and so Francis Douglas will get the line out. One against the head. De La Salle now racing away. Satiti, ball on the inside. Slight mistake there. Francis Douglas will survive. They'll get the scrum. Francis Douglas, deep inside their own 22, trying something. Awkward ball, and if they don't watch it, De La Salle will pounce on it. They get the turnover. Such a clinical side, De La Salle at the moment. Satiti. Going back, De La Salle. Back where they've got numbers, putzing them. The bunt as well. Such a physical side. And this time, Edemia crashes over to score.
Get ready. Get ready. Hands up.
42 points to 0 into the final 2 minutes of this match. It's going to bounce up for Francis Douglas. Held up in the tackle. Such strong players, this De La Salle team. And flag goes up on the far side. Over the top. Ball there for Francis Douglas into the final minute of match 91. De La Salle. Just massive physicality this afternoon. Ball there for Tolove. Looking for the turnover. De La Salle still have it. Quick tap taken. De La Salle, one to beat. Too fast. Wallace Satiti with another one. Under the sticks. Conversion over. And that's full time in the final game of Field 3 here on day one of the Condor Sevens for 2020. 49 points to nil. De La Salle have beaten Francis Douglas Memorial College. That wraps up the day's play. We'll be back tomorrow, 10:20 a.m. for the start of day 2. Finals footy. Should be exciting. We'll see you then.